as we left off. Guys have continued down the chasm of found things all the way to the bottom, to the vast waters where Jackie was allegedly located. We don't know exactly if you encountered Jackie or if you it was that voice in your head called itself the keeper of found things. However, something of force, a control over the chasm. Maybe the chasm itself wanted to add you to his, hers, or its collection, to trap you in tubes of ice so that you remain there permanently. And you could see that you are not the only one that could have ended with that fate, because there were many beings there, mortals, some more powerful than others, devils as well, some wearing and carrying very powerful magical items with them. Everything in the chasm, or rather where the keeper, was at least a very rare magical weapon. And most valorous of all, the weapons of Levistus, his symbol of power and the objective you went there to retrieve. After fighting encroaching eyes and the thousand golems of the keeper and one pet of his, the awful fisher, Rain managed to get the two weapons. Eldet suffered a lot, probably more than the whole party, since it was, maybe, who knows, maybe that fisher was really preferring dwarf meat. However, after retrieving those, you didn't stay around to loot or to kill the monster, but rather Eldet reached out to Silk and he dragged you back to his throne room. He was very pleased with your performance and your progress. He took the True Ice shards from you, and you made a request of him that you are allowed a night of respite for you and your companions to rest where the bitter cold could not endanger any of you. He said, fine, but hurry it up, because Glacia is waiting in the lair below after he set up a meeting between her and you as his diplomats, delegates. Mm-hmm. He sent Joe back to the ship, and he arrived just in time, or rather, his presence, or your presence, all of your presence was expected there by a big devil made out of metal that he identified himself as Bell, or whatever was left of him, his essence trapped inside of a mechanical hell-forged body created specifically for him, for the Lord of the First, or rather former Lord of the First. He lined up everyone, and right in front of Joe's eyes he executed Saren before leaving with a threat that one day he's going to do the same to you. Anyway, after recovering from the shock, Joe and his companions made the trek back to the palace. Joe, he was a little bit taken aback as he arrived, and he told you about what had happened. And now you find yourselves in a side room of the palace where Styx has assigned for you. Team is over Sarin's body, making his saying his goodbyes and making his promises about one day saving her from the clutches of Asmodeus. And the rest of you, I guess we remain to see. Nice team. All right.
I suppose Kotam and TX are alive and
still at the, yes, still at the barge. Yeah, the barge is now the most important instrument of continuing on ahead. So Kotam, if it can be helped, would like to keep at least himself and Tiax with the parish. While you were waiting here, with the Marian over Sarin's body, Gelu, the servant of Lord Silk, comes in, looks at you, and he goes over to the slab of ice in which Sarin is kept. He puts his finger on it, and the slab creates more ice around Sarin's body. And he looks at him and looks at you. He says, "One final act of weakness and kindness from Lord Silk." And now Sarin is dead in case ice, so she can be visited and seen her own form of immortality. Would you need anything else?
Is it possible to seek an audience with Lord Silk?
You have just left his throne room.
It was in different conditions.
Well, I'll let you know. However, he told me to remind you that, sure, rest for a few hours, but you should not keep Lady Glacia waiting.
What is to happen of the remains of our companion? Will they be shown the proper respect?
Well, he thought that this slab could serve as her final resting place. And as you look at her, she had her skull crushed, exploded when Joe came back with her. She didn't have a head, basically. But inside of the ice, you see that it has crafted, it has molded in such a way that it kind of resembles her previous face.
Tim nu avea filacteriul lui Sarin sau de fapt? Da.
Yes.
So we still have her soul basically in the phylactery.
Yeah.
Or part of it.
So yes, it's now Sarin has the same condition, quote unquote, like your wife. She's dead.
Da, exact.
Her soul is in a phylactery, but there's still someone that can carry on her mission because you're still alive, but she can no longer save her soul at this point.
De asta vreau să mă asigur.
Shall I tell Lord Silk that you would rather have her with you to release her from the ice?
That's for Tim to say.
I do not think that he's in any position to use his clear judgment right now. Until Tim can judge for himself, I say that things remain this way. And once more, we find our goals aligned, Tim. We might have had our differences with how you approach things in the past, but I can promise you that I will find a way to reunite my wife's soul with her body, and maybe you can do the same for Sarin.
He kind of, based on his text, he says, I will not let this pass. Yes.
Before he gets the chance to reply, I will also lash at him as if to strangle his neck, but then I'll stop and put the hand on his shoulder, say, I really wish to say I told you so. I really wish to say a lot of things to you, but you probably torment yourself more than anyone could do it to you right now. And then I will go and wait for Gelu's call, if any.
Mm-hmm. Imoen
mourn.
runs. Yeah, go ahead.
I mourn her. Clearly not as much as you, Tim. Whatever you choose to do and pursue regarding her, I stand by you. I'll help in any way that I can, because I know you do the same for me. So whatever you decide to do, know that at least one of us is with you. I think more though. I think the others are with you too.
Not stop until I get her back somehow, one way or another. Imoen kind of looks for comfort in your presence, Rain, and she searches you with her blank eyes, and she says, "It was the first time when I felt fear ever since I was born. True fear."
That is, I'm glad. I don't know, it might sound cruel, but that is not an intention. Fear is a healthy emotion to feel, one that you should get acquainted with. I'm not saying that you should live in fear, but many times fear makes us not do stupid things. It's something that you must know. I say that you're growing richer in experiences, and you should cherish all of them.
I hadn't considered that. Is this what it means to be alive, to be oneself, to be conscious?
That is not all of it. We do not live in fear, but fear is part of our lives. We must accept it, embrace it, and face it.
Grog will approach Rain. Would you allow me some moments to try to, I don't know, to direct cum o cheamă? Imogen? Imoen?
Imoen,
Imoen. To direct Imoen and help her focus her needs and her purposes.
I suppose, but I do not understand exactly what you want to do.
Trust me, nothing nefarious this time. He goes and picks Meow.
Okay.
He starts caressing the cat and brings it back the two.
Cât e plecat Grog, o întreb pe Imoen, are you okay with this? I do not know exactly what he wants to do.
No, either, but I would welcome someone to give me something to do. I'm still not at that point where I can make decisions for myself.
About that, Rain takes the necklace out where Liora's phylactery is. I've recovered Liora's soul.
I
At some
could
point...
censor.
Scuze, ce-a zis?
I did censor. I could censor. Even now, when you remove her memories from
Good.
within me, I still feel connected to her. I can feel her around you. I can feel her on your shoulders. It's holding you close.
I feel the same thing, but what I wanted to say, Moen, is that even though I recovered her soul, this does not mean that I expect you to return being like her. As I told you, I gave you a promise, and I made you a promise, and I want you to be Moen. That's why I named you, and to grow and be yourself. However, if there is still a connection between you and Liora, and especially between you and the memories that were ripped from what you used to be and they're now in the book, maybe we can find a way. Maybe we could ask help from your father to somehow create a body for my wife.
a sibling of mine?
No, not like that. You had a mind of your own. I'm talking about just an empty shell. I would not
I
want.
believe I was supposed to be that. Like a blank state. I don't think it worked. Should he create another, it would just be a different me. Another of my siblings with their memories repressed.
Oh, that is wrong. A moment. There must be another way. If you know your father and they are quite powerful, and probably they're the strongest changeling that I ever met, or I will ever meet. If you can think of any way, of any possibility of creating a body, an empty vessel, not one that had a soul or memories and had them blanked out or repressed. Talking literally an empty vessel that could take my wife's souls and my memories. That would mean a great deal for me.
I will try to get in touch with him. Do I require that's help as well? I somehow feel she's connected to him. More than I am.
Elif approaches and digs into her pouch where she keeps the gifted phylactery of Uncle Magnar that she feels strangely that should have remained with the Green Canaire, but their understanding and her oath to it. And she raises her hands with the phylactery and looks at Imoen and asks her, "Do you think my uncle's phylactery may help us get in touch with your pa?"
She takes the phylactery from you if you allow it. She looks at it.
Yes.
She says, "No, I do not sense him in here. The connection." She looks over at you. You are the connection. I see you have to learn to change your shape, or at least your color.
I don't know how that came to be.
You think it's incidental? Do you think you might be a changeling as I am?
I have learned to not discount any possibility. Life
Are you?
has taught me.
And she kind of gasps, and she wants to say something, and then, no, I don't. Maybe no. I will not go. Forgive me. I thought of a wild thought that I'm not going to share. It's as if you look at her, she kind of had like a sudden realization of something very shocking to her.
Can I attempt to intuitively perceive what she may have thought about?
We
With an
can
insight check?
roll an insight if you want.
I want to make sure I read her right.
Well, the realization, well, you don't have the powers to read her mind. However, you're pretty confident that the shocking realization that she had was about you, not about herself.
By this time,
So she
Gronk
realized,
would have come back, right?
Yeah, with the cat.
Maybe you don't want to share because it has something to do with your father and how he killed Eldet, and then she was brought back.
Rather not say. Might upset some people. You, I mean. Might upset all of you.
Well, it's actually part of what I wanted to teach you, to share with you. It's how to make decisions. This is
Vreau să o întreb și eu telepatic pe
Mhm.
Imoen. I want to ask her, is Eldeth your sister? When we returned her from the Grinkinire, were we given a changeling instead?
I believe that, yes. She replies in your telepathic.
Rain does not share this information.
But Grog also suspects it, by the way. This is why he asked.
Should I tell them? She asks back when she replies.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I don't know what this means. But I do not want. We are hurt already and have lost one of our own. People might do stupid things if they act out of impulse. We will see. We will tell them when the time is right.
Okay.
Do you think that Eldeth knows? You did not know who you were when you were
I thought I was Liwara. I believe she believes she's Eldeth.
Let's keep this between ourselves for now. I appreciate your discretion. Damn it, you're right.
Yes.
He's not chaotic. Fuck it.
Are you done talking in your head?
Yes.
Grog patiently caresses, pets the cat. Okay. Here
What is this creature? I always wondered.
Oh, that's really good. Wondering is and curiosity is really good for this is what opens your appetite for knowledge. This knowledge gets you experience. And experience, I mean, not in the numerical sense, life experience. Okay.
Just to clarify, Rain doesn't go anywhere. He just sits there nodding and looking at Grog, trying to follow where he's going.
I am not hiding anything. So, by the way, Imoen, I find your nature curious and intriguing, and I'll be honest with you. I have my ulterior motives for trying to get you on a path and not be a stray, like a stray cat, even though you do not know what a stray cat is. I want you to have this creature, hold it in your arms, and then caress its fur. Feel with your fingertips, feel her skin. Absorb that information. Is she doing it, or is she hesitating?
Yeah.
I want to
doing it.
I want to observe and see if this is a familiar act. If she has like a muscle memory for caressing the animals, or if she is quite new at this.
No, she kind of, you see, more like making the cat feel uncomfortable. She's patting it, kneading the cat with her fingers. It's pretty clear she has never done this before.
Okay, there are a couple of things that I want you to know at this point. This moment in time, you caressing this cat, nobody else experienced it. It is your own experience. Of course, other people have pet cats, and this cat has been petted before by myself included. But this moment in time belongs to you and you only. only you knows what it means right now to pet meow. This is the first thing that you must understand. You are gathering now a unique experience owned by you and meow. The second thing that I want you to know, or actually not to know but to realize, how does it feel to you caressing this cat?
Felt nice until you shared what you just said. Experiences of my own, new or otherwise, they scare me. I'm more comfortable adopting other people's experiences and thoughts and mannerism and personality.
That is because you are not accustomed to have your own and to be guided by your own experiences. This is what I'm trying to say and to tell you. There is no danger in making decisions based upon your own self-thinking. Just like you did a few moments ago when you restrained yourself from saying something out loud. Maybe about Eldet, maybe about yourself. It doesn't really matter actually at this moment. What it matters is that you have a choice to make right now. You may decide to like petting the cat, or you may decide that this is not something that you would do. With this decision, you accumulate more experience. You now may become a cat lover, or at least indifferent to cats, if otherwise. And this might tell you something about you in the future. And just like you decide right now if you like or if you do not like cats, you will be able to make more decisions in the future. And this is my lesson for you from me right now. And if you allow it, and if Rain allows it, I would have more conversations with you when we have more peaceful times. And he turns around and he leaves.
She is not mine for me to allow it to her. If she wishes so, she can just say it herself. That is part of learning also.
He left already.
How did anything make sense of what he said?
No way. As I said, this is what I struggle with the most. I think I have a natural talent of seeing things inside of people that others do not see, but I have a blind spot when it comes to myself. Whether this is how I was designed, created, or this is my nature, this is who I am.
Eu simt că ea are vreun suflet. Teoretic ar trebui să știu. Adică s-a deschis cartea de mai multe ori. Nu mai știu dacă mi-ai spus și...
Nu are suflet.
Nu are suflet, nu?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
For example, I can see
Spune.
a lot of things. I can see a delicate hand with sharp nails sitting on Grog's shoulder at all times. I can see, looking at you, Rain, a magical rope that ties your heart to that of the creature there. And she points Johnny there.
To Johnny Dunn.
I can see that these two, they try to look like they are not supposed to.
Hmm.
I can see their true form.
I imagine that you're able to see this when you described how you saw Leora around me. It was the same feeling that I had when I put her phylactery around my neck. I felt her warm embrace, cuddling me and holding me tight, warming me. And you described the very same thing. See, man, I am a firm believer that we are all created for a reason. We are all given a purpose, even if we possess a soul or not. There is no such thing as gratuitous creation. And if Grog thinks that he can teach experiences and emotions to you, which he might be able to, I am more adept of learning experiences in first hand. However, today we have learned two important things. We have learned what fear is, and you are yet to decide if you're a cat lover or not.
I do enjoy this. And she kind of tries to grab the cat again before it scurries off. Oh well,
Mm.
next time.
She sees Brain smirking, and adică are un zâmbet așa. Yeah,
Mhm.
cats tend to do this. But if you approach them gently, they will turn on their belly up.
I'll try. And she tries to interact with the cat some more. You are in luck, says Gelu as he returns. Or Silk has decided to award you 5 more minutes of his time.
Much appreciated.
Follow me. Are you all coming? Or just you?
I don't know if you guys want to say
Yeah.
state your
I think we should all go together.
Stick together.
Maybe Tim needs some time alone.
but we are
Processing.
going to miss his speech.
I think
Which had already
can-
happened.
yeah. If there's anything left for him to say, I think he would like to say it in private.
Osiek. They have returned.
Cât mergem până ajungem la tronul lui Lord Silk, îl întreb pe Grog, what is your plan? What do you want to do?
I just want his support in tracking Bell and help us, and maybe we can actually come with equally be benefiting assistance from each other.
Okay. I think he has given us enough, but if you think that you could obtain more, just remember where we are, Grog.
Yes, in his domain.
And in hell.
In
You will
his domain
find-
in hell. Exactly.
You will find no genuine kindness here. Just keep that in mind. Don't push your luck.
I'm not looking for mercy. Not anymore.
I thought you were supposed to be resting? Says Silk, quite taken aback by your return to his throne room.
Grog will take a few steps forward and then he will take a knee. And he will say, Lord Silk, apologies for disturbing you again. You honored us when you named us your guests. You honored us further when you said you value mortals for their resourcefulness, for using unconventional means to achieve what others cannot. But just hours after our relationship was, how did you put it, enhanced, one of your honored guests was murdered in cold blood in your realm. And Sarin's death was no accident, it was a message. Bel, Mecha Bel, executed her to terrorize us, to show his power on your territory. Sire, you should ask yourself, what message does he send to those who covet your throne when an enemy can strike your guest with impunity? Belial watches, others watch. They see whether you punish aggression in your domain, or whether you allow it to pass unanswered. He pauses for a moment just to let Silk absorb this.
I understand you are upset for the loss of your companion. It happens, unfortunately. I lose servants, soldiers, and guests all day, every day. It is the matter. It's a usual business here in hell. I know what you're trying to do, appeal at my pride. Unfortunately, I cannot afford another enemy. You are alone in your vengeance, if you wish to pursue it. But I can let you know this, that Bell, or whatever has remained of him, has already left my realm.
Right?
So you will not find him here.
I was expecting as much. But this need not to be without benefits for you, Lord. You already know much about assimilating energies of other archdevils. You did it with Levistus. If we destroy Mechabel, his essence could be yours.
I didn't do it. Lord Asmodeus transferred the power to me. But we can have that conversation again once I feel my realm a little bit more secure. Get me those legions, get me Glacia's help, and we'll discuss further. I'm always reachable by that who bears my mark, should you wish to ask me questions. And maybe I will respond, should I find the time.
Grog will bow and step back.
I'm curious though, Lord Silk. One final question. In regards to intelligence, in regards to tracking the movements of this new incarnation of Lord Bell, this Mechabel protocol that has erupted, let's say, do you think you have any means or any possibility to monitor his movements in any way?
It's not how it works. A presence, a powerful presence such as that of an Archduke, I can sense when it enters or exits my lair. But beyond that, it's impossible.
In that case, can I ask you please to let us know whenever you feel him again? Reach out to me so that we have a glint of a hope or some way to know where he is about.
I'll think about it. It seems like you are asking a lot, and you have a lot more to prove. This is a quid pro quo after all. Get me what I want, and I will help you.
Atunci intervine și Rain și zice, of course, Lord Salgu, we do not want to overstay our welcome. I feel that we have already asked too much of you. And as you said, quid pro quo, we did manage to defeat Bell once without any intervention. At least from the devils.
We had help.
Yes, we had help that we procured ourselves, and that is how we managed to defeat him. And we rid you of Jesus, ce l-a spus acum Gideon.
Geryon.
Okay. We rid you of Geryon, and now you find yourself in this position of power on your icy throne. There might be other advantages that might come if we face Bell again, but we are in dire lack of allies. We're not asking you to intervene directly, but at least do you know where we could find other allies to help us find Mechabel? Maybe
Other people that hate Bell?
Yes. The truth is that we had help from Baphomet, but I suppose you
Yes.
already knew that. And,
All the hell knows.
Yes. And
Some would not call it your victory, but rather Baphomet's victory, but that's a matter for another court.
well, it was more like a team effort. In reality, if we hadn't been there to support Baphomet as Ingrid's task that might be, the tides probably were different. It was not the first time
necessarily
that Bell defeated
advertise
Baphomet.
that to other devils or archdukes. They might not take it kindly for you to have worked alongside our mortal enemies.
I know. Do not take me for a fool. That's why I came here and talking openly to you about these facts. The truth is that we had help, and without Baphomet's help, we wouldn't have been able to dispose of Bell. And now, maybe even more powerful, he has come back to hunt us. We're not asking for direct intervention. We're just asking if you could point us in the direction to maybe find another ally that could help us defeat him again. Hopefully this time for good.
This requires a little bit of research on my part, but should I find anything, I'll reach out to Eldeth. Of course, the obvious comes to mind about Tiamat that hates Bell, but who knows where she is?
That is
But-
also good to know.
But who knows, maybe one of her champions would like to help you defeat him again.
We'll ask around.
You mean the chosen
I
one?
don't. A chosen one. I don't know if Tiamat has any chosens. None that I've heard of. And if they are, probably they are dragons in her lair, the ones that she mates with. Regardless, she's the first that comes to mind, but I understand she's a little bit hard to reach. Other than that, of course, there's always Zariel, but she has returned to her celestial duties. I don't think she cares about hell or wishes to be reminded about her stint as the Lord of the First.
That is
And,
more than we could wish for.
And if I think of someone else, I'll let you know. Wouldn't want him to kill you all after all. Maybe I would be more mad if they hurt one of you rather than one of your pets.
Brain starts thinking,
Alright then, I need to return to my many wars. So now, if you go,
good fortune.
and please take your rest as fast as possible so that you may bring me the reinforcements that I need. Off you go.
That went as well as it could have, I think. At least we made our intentions known, or our needs.
Yes, it's good to keep, options on the table. Can we do long rest?
Yep.
I already did.
No one is going to attack you in this palace.
How about Gelu?
Gelo. And he cute. Gelo. You sleep, get rested. The room is cold. It is made of ice after all, but doesn't pierce your bodies and your cores, threatening to sap you from within. It's a comfortable cold. And as you wake in the morning, you are escorted out of the palace and at the mouth of the glacier. And there's no way, at least, unless you should do something else for you to do other than to return back to the barge.
At the moment, cred că we return, nu?
Yep.
Let's return to the barge. Kotam has already pushed the barge back into the water. Has tried to fix a little bit of the damage that Bell's warning shots have inflicted upon the vessel. And he looks over at you and he says, are we ready?
What can we expect now in Malbolge? Or Malbolge or whatever.
Well, says, hopefully we will survive the journey to Malbolge first. Because we are approaching the most dangerous part of the River Styx, and that is the transition to Malbolge. After that, we only have to worry about fast currents, but those I can navigate, no problem. So I'm gonna need all of you that are comfortable with helping me with the ship. Bring it safely into Malbolge. I don't know if all of us will survive, but we'll see.
Can you at least be a bit more specific about what expects us? Maybe we could prepare better.
Yes. So the river does not flow into Malbolge, it plummets. So we are gonna free fall for quite a good amount of height into the layer below. So what can you expect? Ice flying by our heads, the barge in danger of being tipped over if we do not manage to balance it properly. Then we will come face to face with the souls and the screams of those that still are part of the Styx. We'll go at high speed through them. It will hit us, our bodies and our faces to the core. And then comes the contact with the layer below. The barge will be wrecked, but hopefully still sailable. Because in Malbolge, I also have a place where we can repair it. It's part of the journey, I'm afraid. It always happens like this.
I will definitely stay and help as best I can. But he looks to the place where the git got struck by lightning.
Mm.
I will not ask of anyone else to stand, not anymore.
Those of weaker constitutions should...
Sorry, Eldeth are o întrebare. După
Mhm.
long rest, Eldeth a primit și Greater Restoration, care ar fi putut să mai vindece încă un level of exhaustion?
Dacă tu mai ai încă badge.
Așa, ok. În cazul acesta, Eldeth says, I'm with you, lads. To remain and help navigate the barge. Bit banged up, but I feel like I can contribute.
Rea poate să primească long rest?
Da.
Eu nu pot să-i dau, dar am văzut că e badly injured.
Am dat un Greater Restoration pe Eldeth, să-i scot și celălalt level of exhaustion. Să-mi scad imediat.
Eu de ce am un efect de 8 pe Grog?
Da, și eu l-am avut, mi l-am scos, a rămas, a dat la un moment dat timp, da.
By the
Once
way,
we
sorry, the gargoyle statue is on deck or is below deck now?
below deck, cargo hold.
Okay, I will go make sure it is tight, fixed.
Well secured.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
use more rope if needed.
All
Have
right.
that tackle and block, and then I will come back to the deck.
Once we reach
And-
Malbolge is an infinite slope. We will just swim and swim and swim and swim, and when we reach the place that we have to, we're gonna have to be fast and anchor it somehow and pull it to shore. Otherwise, we are going to sail straight into Maladomini. This is not a pleasant layer in which we are going. But I'll tell you more once we manage to get there. Safe and sound. Any other questions?
Everyone else below deck?
Let us prepare.
Alright, NPCs below the deck.
I'll put Vesper also in the pockets.
Well, I don't know the full extent of your powers, but if you have the means, any other means, magical or otherwise, to brace the barge, magically enforce it or anchor it to the waterfall, basically, let me know.
This was a question for the group.
Yep.
That's Gotham, yeah.
Brace the
Things like
barge.
control water, telekinesis, all of forces, anything that could keep us level-headed and not toppling into the air or even descend, decelerate our descent.
La să mă gândeam, dar I could perhaps summon a celestial to help from outside. I don't know if it will have enough strength.
You think he can hold the barge on his shoulders?
No, but at least maybe push it in the right direction a bit, influence its course.
You can try.
O să scot și un Avenger, că de fapt nu o las. Nu.
Okay.
Scot o Defender.
Would we have an oil of slipperiness in our bag? If we use it on the head of the ship, would that help, penetrate better? Avoid things getting stuck on the bow?
I guess we could.
If we pour it on a surface, it becomes grease, the spell.
Yeah, that could help with the ice. That could injure destroy the barge on the way down, because there are a lot of blocks of ice that fall out of Sigia, and we will most likely hit our barge or ourselves into them as we fall.
Yeah, and it's duplicated the effect of grease for 8 hours, so it should stay in place for the fall, I suppose.
Right.
Part of it.
Okay.
We can try. And
Zi.
Mic.
Ok. O să sumonez Celestialul with Divine Intervention.
Poți să faci mai încolo când ne apropiem de căzătură.
Da. I assumed it. So we're gonna be that. Okay.
Atunci o să facem în felul următor. I'm gonna risk it și o să castez Telekinesis. Și dacă va fi nevoie atunci de Celestial, o să scot atunci cu Divine Intervention. Ok?
Alright. So basically, if the boat tips, you will try to push it with telekinesis or balance it. to stay straight and not topple in midair.
15. Ok.
Okay.
Ok. Bun, telekinesis, hai.
Bun. As you guys are heading straight towards the edge of the Stygia, I suppose Joe will use his flight and fly beneath the boat and do the same thing. Try to correct the barge in such a way that it falls on its belly and not. So I'm gonna give him that.
Eldeth also wants to use her psychic teleportation in order to maybe shift the weight around the boat in order to better navigate through the various bits. She's not that heavy, so she won't tip it like massively, but I'm guessing slight changes in pieces of heaviness on the boat may help with its trajectory.
Okay. Let's say you are stout, I guess. In the air, everything is possible to tip it one way or another. All right, so there is a stillness on the boat as you are traversing for the last stretch of the frozen hell known as Stygia, and of almost as anticipating what's to come. Even Kotam is a little bit worried, having done this in the past as well. He acts has no longer is no longer in mood of jokes. He stays at the back of the ship, trying to adjust its heading as well. So the river Styx plummets from the desolation of Stygia down a massive chasm, a burning cataract of black water, ice shards, and salts. As you arrive at the edge of Stygia, the barge is pulled into an endless descent, cascading through a maelstrom of planar energy before eventually it will slam into the Malbolge's mountainous terrain, but hopefully still on the river Styx, so you don't get knocked off course in the air. But before you were to reach, well, eventually you would get to Malbolge one way or another, either crashed or safe and sound. Let's see on the way there. Unfortunately, I've all pretty much with your actions and your spells and your quick thinking, you are now capable of balancing the barge in such a way that it not topple and fail completely.
Sorry,
But
one last thing. Did we mention the
Brace yourself, Sven.
did you what?
N-am înțeles ce a zis Vertigo.
Brace yourself.
Nimic. No.
Did we mention the Styx dragon, that he could also roam around the ship and push it, guide it?
No, he will just stay in the waters as it falls, because he doesn't think that he cannot. Can he fly? No, he cannot fly. So he'll just swim down the waterfall, basically, like a reverse salmon. Anyway, but first you'll have to contend with the shattered ice that is at the upper parts of the cascade, more or less. Fortunately, the grease in at the top of the front of the ship, whenever the top of the ship makes contact with a chunk of ice, it kind of slides across and away. But not all chunks of ice go directly to the front. Some still plummet on the deck and even threatening to hit you on the way down. Because of the preparation against the shattered ice, I will give you advantage against, for your next dexterity DC 18 saving throw, please.
Okay.
What about Sarin's blood? Can you decrease the DC?
No. The people below the deck will have DC decreased.
Scuze. E 16. Am dat pe check în loc de save.
Okay, still not enough. Keep, I'll leave everyone roll, I guess.
Everyone deck saves?
Deck saves, da?
Da. Scuze, a zis nu la Foundry și nu.
E problemă. E problemă.
Ah, fuck, ai zis cu avantaje. Doesn't matter.
Right. Are cineva resistance la cold? Nu cred.
Natively nu.
Eu mi-am păstrat rezistențul la cold în punctul în care suntem acum.
De la ce?
Giftului.
De la...
De la
Dar n-ai avut niciodată rezistență la cold. Ai avut rezistență la să dormi în Stygia. Am avut tot.
Ok.
Alright, this is the total damage. Half for bludgeoning plus ice. 61. Half for those that have made the save.
61.
Alright. The ice layer has been pierced, some of which have hit Rain in the head. Meanwhile, those that are below the deck, they only have to do a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. Under. And the damage basically is half of that, half again if they succeed.
I'll keep the broom of flying nearby.
Wow.
Incredibil, moare toată lumea.
Yeah, makes it somehow. The rest take 30. Andrea takes 15. After the ice comes the screaming souls of the damned that still have to be claimed by hell. Because some souls spend an eternity in the sticks before they either crawl out on their own and become lemurs, or some devil or Lord of the Realm pulls them to turn them into lemurs. And this is the first time with your velocity of descent through these souls into the layer below. You're kind of making contact, physical contact with them. It's like riding on a motorcycle with at high speed without a helmet, and you're being hit by the elements and by many, many insects around. As this is affecting your mind and your bodies, but especially your minds, I need an intelligence DC 16 check saving throw from you.
Wow, mai strong. Ia uite-l!
Dăm cu avantaj?
Da.
Eu am dat cu avantaj de la Phylactery.
That makes it. Wow.
Joe
Right.
e sub deck, nu? Josh cu timp, că nu dă pentru ei.
Da, Joe am zis că o să zboare pe lângă și ajută la... Am rulat, dar niciunul din voi nu luați damage. Dar să vedem companions. So because they are below the deck, they only take half of that, and if they make the save, half again. Just so it's clear. There's not. Right, everyone makes it. So you guys take half damage on. So 15 damage. Everyone that made the save.
Minus 5 pe
The monks they get claimed by the souls. Their mind falters, and when they do, those souls get a claim on their bodies, and they start ripping their flesh, skin apart as they are being, as their souls were trying to hitchhike a ride inside of their bodies, but there were too many at once, and one mortal soul or body cannot hold that much. There's much souls within trying to possess them. Anyway, and now comes the final impact. The barge will arrive at its destination into the river Styx with its belly as it is supposed to, but there is still that impact after falling for what appears to be an endless descent. So I need a constitution as the barge hits the waters below.
Can
The
I
DC is 18.
synchronize it with the broom of flying?
Synchronize it how?
Well, when it's really close to hit the bottom, the water, just fly.
Fly away. Okay.
Okay, can I
Levitate.
Da, asta mă gândesc cu telekinesis. Can I try to somehow slow the speed of falling of the barge? Cumva zicem să-i pun o frână?
With telekinesis, I mean, you could kind of tip it every once in a while, here and there, as it was falling, but this is a very heavy ship. You could try to help yourself, but I don't think you can help the barge.
Okay. In that case, okay, I will try to help myself.
All right. With what? Levitation?
Da, basically try to levitate myself a bit.
Okay, levitation is from the Book of Mammon or your own spell?
Nu, cu telekinesis, gen, cumva să mă ridic pe mine
okay.
puțin. Gen, nu,
All
că
right,
levitation.
push. All right. Okay, that requires perfect timing. On the broom, you're just floating in the air, but you're trying to push up at the very moment that the barge hits the sticks. So let's roll a d20 flat. If it is above 15, you can do it. Otherwise,
no, it's not. It's
no,
fine.
it's not. All right, and Eldet, you have nothing, I suppose.
Un Constitution pot
Saving
să
throw.
pot să time-uiesc și eu un blink? Un teleport
Teleport up into the air?
Da,
sure.
ca să mă teleportez cumva.
Same d20. You have 20% chance of succeeding on that.
Yeah.
You make it.
I'll
Right.
grab
Nice.
I'll grab her
Nice.
to absorb the fall.
You what?
I will grab her to absorb the fall on the deck. She teleports in the air, right?
Yeah. I think you would still be to at that time try to remain on the broom. Eldet, roll me your dice to see how far you can teleport.
Ok. Imediat.
Salut, Joe.
Hello.
Și o să mergem la maxim și după aia o să caz.
Sper să nu.
Acum când mă gândesc că aș fi mai putut face o chestie, să summon the Celestial și să mă țină în aer.
Yep, nu se zice dacă... Alright, apasă undeva ca să se ducă ăla.
Da.
Alright, i-am dat cu rea.
Damn.
Alright. The damage is 16 to 10 bludgeoning. 70 damage on a full.
Wow.
Half of that on a success.
Incredibil.
Right. Joe, context. You guys are traveling between Stygia and Malbolge, and this is the most dangerous part of the River Styx travel, because the River Styx does not flow into Malbolge, it plummets. So you have an endless free fall into the layer below. I need from you a dexterity saving throw with advantage, please.
Okay.
You make it. Let's see what
Poți
the
să-ți dai
damage.
portentul
you do
dacă
it.
vrei, că a fost zi nouă.
30 de damage, bludgeoning plus cold, să-ți dai. După care, the souls of the, as you are being assailed by hailstorm and icicles and ice blocks that fall out of Stygia, then the souls of the river Styx that still lay unclaimed by hell are trying to invade your body, rip your mind apart and possess you. Intelligence check, please.
Eldet, tu trebuie să ai cu 15 HP mai puțin de la...
Hai, stai o secundă că mi-a pornit sunet tare de undeva.
Da, este botul meu, dă-l mai încet. Dai volumul.
Trebuie
Ok,
să-l duc manual
better now.
15.
Intelligence check sau save?
Save. DC 16.
Am scăzut 15 grog.
The damage is...
Ok.
cât ai dat?
12.
32 de psychic damage.
Yeah.
Și după aia, the last leg, the barge will smack itself into Malbolge, and I suppose you have wings, so you can fly upwards. So you avoid the crash, more or less.
Yep.
All right.
The ship itself.
Barge, the ship itself gets the same damage that you have suffered. It is still sailable, but any small fireball or any kind of bludgeoning damage will probably make it sink. So immediately upon arriving in Malbolge, the ship continues to accelerate. As Kotam was explaining to you, this is an infinite slope of a layer, and it will basically accelerate you out up until the layer below Maladomini. The war swells until Thought itself drowns, the horizon vanishes, replaced by a vast black gulf, and then you fall through shards of ice, screaming souls, through lightning that remembers everything you have forgotten, and when you finally strike Malbolge, the world shatters around you like glass, and hell greets you anew. This is a poisoned realm. You can feel it immediately in your nostrils and immediately on your bodies. Malbolge is a mountainous region, but not only that, it is dotted, as you can see all around you, by very enlarged, engrossed body parts.
Okay.
Like actual.
You mean those formele de relief, body parts?
So what is this?
Formele de relief nu apar în poza asta, doar mountainous region. I was trying to look for some handouts. All right. Here we go. That.
Whoa.
Put it back.
The surface of Malbolge is nightmarish. It's a treacherous landscape and is made more dangerous by the remains of the Hag Queen. Looking, Kotam looking at you, seeing you are very perplexed, says, is what you see is the remains of the former lord of Malbolge. Throughout this whole lair exists forests where the trees are actually the hairs of this gargantuan hag that used to rule this place. The caustic lakes have strange substances because this is actually her blood. Her sometimes slippery, sometimes sticky blood covers large swords of Malbolge. Massive bones, some shattered and some intact, create artificial structures across the land, and pieces of teeth and cartilage stick out like grotesque obelisks. You see, says Kotam, looking at his ship with melancholia, but still still keeping his role of a guide intact. He says, Lord Silk is not the only ruler of a lair that has been cursed upon his appointment, because the Hag Countess that ruled this place before was also cursed upon her appointment. Asmodeus himself with an insatiable hunger. She ate devils and the souls of the damned, and her body grew over her decades to encompass the whole lair. This magic, rather, she was able to be kept alive in such a state because of her position as Malbolge's ruler. You see, the archdukes, they're kind of hard to kill, as you have and we have all experienced with Bell. It's hard to kill them when they have so much power at their behest. But when Glacia was appointed ruler of Malbolge in her place, the blessing and the life sustaining energy that she had thanks to her position expired. And her mountainous bulk exploded in a shower of flesh and gore that covered much of the lair. This lair was the home of many hags in the past, but a lot of them have left ever since Glacia took over. And now here we are, in this realm that is very devoid of life, always in danger of an avalanche, and the remains of Malagard, because that was her name, that are dead and not quite dead, are shaping the realm still to this day. You won't see many devils on the surface of this plane. It is dangerous even for them to be caught in the falling rocks from the many avalanches that fall from the sky, from the tops of the mountains. But you'll find a lot of insectoid creatures, insects, giants or otherwise, that have all grown and evolved in such a way that I feast even on devil's blood.
This place sounds positively lovely.
Sinister.
Do you happen to know where the sign of the hag's arm?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's one, if not the only place where devils and visitors can congregate in this place. It's run by a coven of hags that chose to remain still in this place after the fall of the hag contest. And that is exactly who I have paid and work with to repair my barge whenever I come here. They have a bunch of kobolds working for them, doing all sorts of menial tasks, including serving and looking over the patrons of the inn. Though I suggest if we go there, anyways you should, that you do not partake in the many delicacies that are served there. As you see, every dish served there is made out of the parts of the former ruler of this place.
Ugh.
But should you wish, you'll find beds there, though they only accept payment in soul coins.
So that place is an inn run by hags that serve a dead hag for dinner?
Yes, their mother or otherwise who knows their former ruler.
What is their relationship with Glacia?
Unknown. I don't know much of this realm, as I said. All of the devils live underground here, through many tunnels that are alleged to exist under the ground. I have heard a rumor that Glacia is looking to create great cities and establishments underground, but I don't think that will happen for a few more hundreds of years.
Is there an open conflict between the devils and the surface dwellers?
Mhm. We'll be passing here right below her seat of power. It is rumored, at least, that Glacia lives inside of this fort, or otherwise. So nobody's welcome there unless she explicitly allows it. In a quick pass through, because it's impossible for the ship to be stopped. There will come another waterfall. This one will be easier to navigate. Then I need all of your strength to throw ropes and lasso the barge to the shore. And then we'll continue on foot towards the sign. You have other questions?
Are there any environmental effects in place here? You mentioned some poisoning or something.
Yes.
Stones falling on our heads if we're not careful.
That's true. However, the permeating miasma of the remains of Malagard poisons everyone around here. Those of good alignment have vulnerability to poison damage. Those that are not good.
Aha! Aha! Aha!
Those that are neutral or evil or otherwise have their if they had poison resistance is now nullified, and if you had no poison resistance but you're not good, nothing happens. Except that's the first effect, and then there is another effect, and for that I need you all to roll me. Yes.
By the way, those...
Poți să-mi dau un heal înainte?
Ia, că acum continuați să mergeți, da.
Those NPC that died, I suppose we revive them. We tend to them. It was Rhea and the
Uh,
monks, I guess.
Unless if you can revive them with diamonds, yes, otherwise they're dead. Rhea is at 1 HP. You can heal her, but the monks have perished as through death. Up to you.
Okay, fuck them.
Yeah, I can live without the monks. Știu că
I
Tim
have-
mai are diamante. Am și eu 2 diamante, dar...
Poți să-l întreb,
Constitution saving throw, please.
să-l întrebăm pe timp dacă vrea să-i revive. We are not that good.
Is this a magical effect?
No, it's a regional effect.
Deci dau normal.
Mm-hmm. What? Everyone except Joe, you have disadvantage on all saving throws while in this realm.
Wow.
Deci mai dăm o dată. Deci mai
Inspiration.
dăm o dată.
That's not this.
Inspiration
Deci să mai dai o dată cum
revolutionary.
se Nu, că am zis deja
Ziceam
efectul.
că-
S-a făcut.
Ziceam să mai dăm o dată în sensul în care am dat un singur zar și să mai dau o dată să văd care e mai mic și ăla.
Nu, de acum
Numai
înainte.
from
Păi de
now
acum
on.
înainte ai failat
ok.
save-ul. Basically every day that you spend here, you roll a saving throw and once you fail it, you have disadvantage on all saving throws until you leave this realm behind.
Lovely.
Very lovely.
Presimt că o să fie la fel de plăcut ca...
Ce ai întrebat, Cosmin?
Dezavantaj la toate save-urile?
Or saves.
Uai, de...
Băi, e simplu, Cosmin, nu fă save-uri.
Get good.
Don't be poor.
What? Man.
Avoid dying. Simple.
Dying is for
Death
the weak.
saving throws, right?
Ce zici?
Including death saving throws, right? Or
Exactly.
death saves.
Oh, wow.
Yep, it's a save.
Hai cu
Bun.
Jim Jara.
The barge will continue to fall downstream until it reaches this small crevice over here, at which point Kotam gives his signal and with your combined effort you pull it to the shore. And in that moment you see your little Styx dragon that has had a pretty uneventful descent,
no.
having swum on the waterfall, pick its head out of the water, crawl onto the deck for the first time in a good while, and he says, "I believe I have detected that which you are looking for."
The submersible ship.
It is like a huge piece of metal close to the bottom of the river Styx here in the crevice.
Let's see. Good job.
That makes sense. We were told that Abigor is here, but not for long.
Can you keep an eye on it and see if anyone leaves it or comes into it?
I mean, sure.
Unless you have other ideas.
Do not. That's what you want me to do. I'm actually also hungry. Yes,
Oh, we heard that there is some delicacies here from the meat of the hag that ruled the place.
Yes.
You want
Also found some underwater.
Oh,
I think I'm going to try.
let us know how it tastes.
I'm
Okay.
not sure that that is necessarily a good thing. Kotam told us that we should not Taste the delicacies around here. Maybe you should look for anything else but the remains of the hag.
Think they're going to affect me?
Well,
I'm a
you are
powerful
terribly...
Styx dragon.
Yes, but you're a baby Styx dragon. Are you even off your formula yet?
Well. Okay. I'll try to find some lemure just dragging themselves out of the sticks.
That sounds better. Just play it safe.
So
I really wouldn't.
Should I go bump myself into that thing? I think I can take it.
Not yet.
We'll give you a signal.
We prefer to be stealthy for the moment.
And while you are talking, you see down the path to the left where you parked a bunch of kobolds with wood carpenter's tool already starting to make their way towards the boat. As I said, says Kotan,
Da, că zis, da, da.
I have also dealt with these hags before. They know to expect me.
Well, that's good news.
They start hammering nails, changing planks and whatnot. Finally, says Tiax, we can finally leave this boat for a little bit. What do you say, Kotam? Would you relax a little bit? Yes. There's nothing else to be done.
Yeah, and sticking together sounds like a better plan considering the past events.
Maybe we should first definitely stick together, but then go and see what's at the inn. I remember Silk told us that Abigail won't be there for long.
Should we disguise ourselves to not be recognized by Abigail and his party?
Check my memory, Grog, but does he know how we look?
I think everyone has spies and has news of our group. I'm just asking.
As true as that is, I believe quite many of us have changed their appearance last time we were made famous, so to say. I changed appearance, Timarian changed appearance, you, Grog, changed appearances. And with a little help, I think Rain can change his appearance too for this leg of the journey. And Joe definitely changed his appearance. So it's not really set in stone that we'll be recognized immediately.
And how were we supposed to disguise ourselves anyway?
To each his own means. But Grog just shrugs. I mean, it was just a thought.
Yeah, it would be nice, but I don't think we have any of us has the ability to do that, honestly.
I think so. I mean, you can transform, right, into your humanoid form.
Yeah, but then the question is, which one's more known? Joe the Dragonborn or Joe the Dragon?
True. So you can say you are already disguised.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you think it's not necessary, let's go.
As to avoid unwelcome guests, says Kotam, are we taking everyone with us?
I would like to take Imogen with us. I want her to experience more than the confines of this broken barge. No offense, Kotam. And I think that she can be helpful, especially if we are going to read people and go in disguise. I think that she's tailor-made for this job.
Our numbers dwindle anyway, says Kotam, looking at the bodies of the dead monks, which he will say a prayer over, then deposit them. He would push them in the sticks, but maybe have other plans with them. I don't know. And he says, if Bell returns, shall we leave targets for him on the boat? I suppose that's up to you.
I mean, the kobolds, right?
Kobolds of the
He won't
hags?
think to attack the
Yeah.
kobolds.
I do not care about the kobolds, says Kotam. They're here to repair my ship. I have already paid for their services.
No, I mean, they will be on the ship as targets if he wants to vent.
Ah, yes.
So the monks are dead, like dead, gone. No one revived them. I will not.
No one.
Yep,
Okay.
dead.
In that case, I go and also say a prayer. I did not know much about these monks, but I know their philosophy, and I have the feeling that as they live the life of giving, and they would like to make one final gesture and give themselves as food for our baby dragon. They kind of look for approval. The others.
Yeah, no point in wasting.
I think
Eldeth,
I think it's too late to change alignment, Ray.
No, I don't. I literally do not want to change alignment. I'm trying to make the logical. I mean, the dragon is hungry, and I'm pretty sure that the hag meat is bad.
Eldeth is looking at Imowen and shoots her an inquisitive glance, sort of, well, maybe directly asking her, who do you think they were, these monks? I remember you mentioning they aren't as they seem.
This is more not for them, father. Companions. They were not what they said they were. Felt them trapped. Not trapped, but thriving inside of a web. They were here to spy upon you. Sent by a powerful figure, half woman, half spider. Or not monks. Whatever that may be, they saw their true faces. They're more like demons.
Oh, the Spider Queen sends us her regard.
Demons. We did met them in a demon camp.
Yes.
Maybe they were spying on Baphomet and then hitched. Oh, in that case, I suppose this makes things a bit easier. And I put my boot on one of the bodies. And I don't push it yet, but I'm just looking at everyone else.
I'm sorry I did not see this sooner. It's just now I understand exactly what my sight is telling me.
Was this gifted from the book? Or do you think you always had this?
I believe it's part of what I must be when I become someone. I need to embody them fully so I can see exactly who they are and how they act.
It is a useful skill to have.
I cannot
Maybe you should join us more on
transfer.
adventures.
I cannot transfer one's memory to mine, but by knowing them so intimately, I can pretend I am them.
Well, as you are growing up, I think it's time for you to experience more. The world outside this barge is dangerous, but is filled with experiences, and every day can be a new lesson for you. Here is today's lesson. Never let anything go to waste. Bloop.
Oh, yes.
Tell us how it
I
tastes.
believe it's good enough, I guess. I believe, says Zemo, will be even more dangerous on the barge after what I previously experienced. I will gladly join. I believe, she says, never mind.
Întreb telepatic. I haven't made much progress in inquiring about Eldeth. What did you want to say?
Nothing important. It's not about Elder. But I believe the man with long ears and the brooding personality has some expectations of you, but he is afraid to share them or apprehensive.
Long years and brooding personality. That's
Gender.
Gender.
The vampire.
Yeah.
We know. We have a deal, a contract.
Yes. And we said that we'll talk to Glacia about his contract.
It's not a contract, he says,
Promise.
but a curse.
Ah,
Wish
yes.
to be rid of the curse of immortality, to be allowed to rest, to pass into unbeing. If she can break it, I'd be very happy.
Yeah. So you come with us. Actually, everyone is coming.
Everyone is coming. All right, everyone, says Gotham. Since we're gonna have to travel a beaten path towards the sign of the Hag's Arms, however, I expect that some creatures making their way, made their home there, would attempt to make food out of us. So be prepared. They're nothing too scary most of the times. However, with so many people that we have to protect, keep an eye out.
Can we short rest?
Sure. Would have been a while.
Before making the short rest, Eldeth would like to give her short bow to Gimoen. And also, along with the short bow, maybe try and project some telepathically or intuitively a bit of the skills required to wield the short bow. How does she react?
I don't think she's there yet to have a photoreflexive memory. However, she says, this is how you use it. I'll try.
To protect yourself in case
Thank you.
you need. We got your back either way, but this is very dangerous, as you probably noticed.
Right. Stand upon the lower slopes of a great uprising of earth. A well-worn path curves upwards, but a fetid mist hangs low, allowing only the murky outline of a building crouching upon the hilltop above. Closer to you, there appear to be numerous less worn paths leading to various crevices and small canyons. Every time you step on the ground and move up the earth, you can see a number of creatures scurrying, small insects scurrying away from it, as if every step that you take is deranging one swarm or another of different insects that you have never seen before in the material plane. However, as you continue to go up the main path and out of the ship, behind you there is a massive sound of engines and a huge volume of water being displaced, as the submersible that was at the bottom of the Styx in your vicinity is now piercing the surface of River Styx, and you can see it in the distance. Still, who knows, 3 times or 4 more larger and bigger than your own barge. It has a huge cannon on the top of it, and there's a hatch that opens up, and some sort of a pit fiend walks out of it, looking around.
Oh,
Just in time, says Hotam. We left before being asked about what we are doing there. Do you have plans about that submersible?
yes.
Yeah, we kind of need to get on board.
I see.
Eldest yells towards Grog. Grog, quickly! Hide us if you can. Don't want to draw attention.
I mean, we are already out of the ship, right? We are...
Suntem, da, sunt destul de departe de asta, zic că nu știu dacă e cazul.
Okay.
It's not,
Maybe we should just observe what he's doing. I hope our little friend is keeping tabs on it. And
Well,
we know that its captain is going to be at the inn. Maybe they're leaving now, or they're sending someone after him.
or
As you're looking back from where you came, you see the pit fiend take a hold of the cannons and slowly turning them towards the bar.
Uh-oh. Shit.
what do you say, Kotam?
Mă uit la Cotam.
It's fine, she says. I don't think he will fire upon the kobolds.
He's just
They know that they
preparing.
work for. They know that they work for the hags. I think they're also here to enjoy their hospitality. And after, but you see that he's not exactly sure of it. He kind of stops and looks for a couple of minutes, up a minute or two, and then the pit fiend loses interest and turns the cannon towards the other shore and shoots at some random thing that was moving there, like a huge insect. But you hear before his thundering laughter fills the air, if you can even hear it, because when one of those cannonballs that left the submersible, it dealt quite a bit of damage. Fireball is strong, but this deals even more damage, leaves even more of a crater in the ground as it fires randomly. This is an
Look at
impressive.
those guns.
It's an impressive war machine. Let's call it that. And but as you continue upward towards which you now realize is some sort of a building created inside of a huge arm.
Okay. As we're walking, I want to go to TX, and I want to ask him, Master TX,
Yes.
how do you stand on driving submarines? Are you as skilled as driving barges?
I
I
have
mean,
no idea.
it can't be.
I know how they work. They need a lot of souls in the furnace there. I know what you're thinking, but I don't think we have the capabilities of piloting such a thing. For once, it will cost a fortune to get from one place to the next. This submersible specifically, I know it's being financed and run by Beelzebul himself.
I see. Well, it was worth asking. You are very wise, my friend.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that demonstration there made it pretty clear that we should try and separate the powerful ones from the ship before attempting to board it, because otherwise it's gonna be quite a big pain.
This is what you were working towards. This is the sign of the hag's arms. And now you understand it is actually
Okay, yeah.
the arm of Malagard that is now serving as part or landscape of the inn. But before you can get there, you're, as I said, walking through some tunnels with creatures, insectoid creatures scurrying around. But at some point, to some of them, they feel like they could take you and eat you. So you get surrounded by a few spider-like creatures and scorpion-like creatures trying to get whatever they can get their hands on. Let's take a break and then we will return against this very terrifying fight against enlarged insects and arachnids, more like arachnids. Yeah. All right. Hai, ne auzim, zicem.
I'll do. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm back.
I'm back also.
Dai cu inițiativă.
Back.
Okay.
Dum, dum, dum.
Când revii în Foundry, Vertigo, să dai și
Așa?
inițiativă.
Ah, ok.
Dacă ești pe AFK încă.
I am in. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Back.
Îi dăm un minut.
Welcome back.
Hai. Welcome back. Te ia inițiativă. Și dă-ți foc la inițiativă. Și ești chiar tu primul.
Ok, foc la
Area.
inițiativă.
Așa cum arăta în video ăla. Wow. Impresiv.
Oh my god. 20. Incredibil. Pe 4 de 6.
Da. Shit happens.
Dacă ai da așa demici când ataci.
Mulțumesc frumos.
Așa Zaruș când ataci.
Can always count on the vote of confidence.
Ok, I'll go forward.
Go forward.
Until dawn.
Mhm. Ok.
Doi, 34, bravo. Asta e tura mea.
Ok. That's actually funny. Ok.
Eu ce ziceam?
Dă-mă tu pentru mine.
De ce vrei să înceapă de la 1 range-ul de atacuri? Sau?
Ups. Joe, te trezești cu un web peste ochi. Let's see if we can jump out of its way. That's a no from me, Chief. Ești prins în web. Rain.
Rain. Ok, hai să ne invoc duplicity.
Nu ne pui un efect că la ăștia care avem dezavantaj la save-uri?
Ai efect.
Ah, ok. N-am văzut pe token ceva.
Now I
E pe
don't want to use
efecte.
transposition. Ok. That's bonus action, Spirit Guardians din duplicity.
Ok.
Ok, o să-l castez la level 4. O să mă mut eu un pic aici, dar rămân acolo.
Mhm.
Just so we know. Ok. Bun. Ok. Get these little fuckers.
Is it necrotic or radiant?
It's radiant.
Alright.
Bun. După care o să mă pun înapoi aici, că oricum se mută înapoi pe mine. Și I'm just gonna move.
Combo breaker. Ok.
Așa, mă rog, stai puțin, mai așa să-l prinzi pe fraierul ăsta de aici. And that's it.
Why not?
That's my turn.
Alright. O să intre.
Exit.
Wow.
No, -1. Wow, okay. Not very wise, these scorpions.
I wonder why. Flo.
Oh, no.
No.
Anyway.
Mai încercă să te împungă cu stingerul închept.
Damn,
Which it does. Poison damage.
Okay.
Concentration, please.
Concentration cu avantaj.
Tu ai vulnerabilitate la poison?
Nu are.
Nu cred, nu.
E not good.
I'm good.
Not good enough.
I'm good.
You're good?
Ești good?
16
Ești
pe concentration?
CG sau CN?
Ah! Nu sunt good.
Da să zic.
Sunt neutră, nu.
Exact, asta vreau să zic. Elde, te trezești și tu cu un web în cap.
Nu, când ai zis you're good, la modul că
N-am
you're
înțeles,
not
da, dacă ai
la,
făcut
not
save-ul.
good, da, la save, exact, de-aia eram.
I know. Nu că
Întrebare,
întreba dacă ai
deci
vulnerability.
Mhm.
da, condiția are loc automat, nu cu dezavantaj by default.
Da. Exact. Which you failed.
I'm a try,
Lucky.
but I'm a fail.
Am uitat că asta e 3 ore, da, fuck this bullshit. Okay. You didn't fail. Imoen. She takes the bow from you, says, alright. Let me try, she's not proficient.
Get to safety, Moen.
Ia uite-o! That's my girl.
She
Yeah.
pierces the spider and makes this note. I can do this!
Do that. Use your movement. Get to the back.
Oh, is that how it works?
Ai.
Amazing, a făcut mai mult damage decât Grog.
Good job, lass.
Are damage boss.
Uite aici, the battle of the twos. Acum frumos să dau 3. Nu știu. Hit, it's a hit. După aia Stinger la Peptuț. Ești grappled. După aia Stinger la Peptuț.
Dar de ce nu mai îmi dă reacții? Că n-am consumat nimic.
Le-am dezactivat eu.
Vreau să folosesc
Să nu
la Sting aia, pari.
Ok, apasă pe are. Că mă dispera că nu făcea nimic, că aștepta să apese lumea reacții, așa că ascultem.
Păi,
Vezi că ăsta de aici, cred că trebuie să-și mai ia încă o dată damage-ul de la...
Nu, că e once per round și a intrat. Nu a terminat.
Cea de save. Da, oricum, da, ok.
Aia a făcut save când a intrat. Dacă a
Aha,
făcut tura
ok.
aia, nu își mai ia o dată pe aceeași tură.
Ok, da.
Dacă... Acum ăsta... Ok, nu ești stang. Acum ăsta nu era la început, dar fiindcă rămâne în la final.
Gata, am înțeles.
Nu poți să ieși așa. Ok. That fails. Right. Web.
Trebuia să dau cu dezavantaj, right?
Da.
Mai dau o dată. Imediat. Dexterity. Saving throw.
1. 12. You are restrained.
Ok.
Eldred, your turn.
Îți iau eu inspirația aia, Eldet.
Te rog. Blink strike. I want to blink out. Și să mă teleportez sus pe...
Pe bar? Pe bar?
Da, e la fix. Nu mai sunt restrained, presupun. I'm hoping.
Presupui corect.
Bun, și atac cu Psychic Blade. Am dat mele, de ce am dat mele din greșeală? Se aplică sneak attack pentru că este
Sigur.
roșcata?
Ce timp e acolo? A fost așa?
Și încă... nu,
Ah.
nu mai am nimic, mi-a folosit bonusul.
Și am venit așa. Web la Imoen. She's webbed. Giant Scorpion.
Eu sunt CoA. Motherfucker. Nu, ok. Never mind. You cool, bro?
On the stinger, I'm gonna use deflecting wings for disadvantage.
Deci atac normal.
Da.
Bun. Giant Scorpion. Yaman. Hai bă. Poate la final. O să-mi dea.
Poate moare.
Ia să mut eu.
Amic, nu știu cât HP are.
Gata.
Nu știu dacă are.
I dat.
N-am gândit. Așa că ne continuăm atacurile. Un stinger. Oh. The armor is too thick. Giant's order. Să-și dea dash. Ce dash? Giant Scorpion. Să duc aici. Hai bă. Sunt și noi. Așa.
Ce roller coaster emoțional a fost zarul ăla. 1, 13, 5.
Joe.
Yep,
No
I'm
worries.
gonna unleash on the scorpion next to me.
Nu să ești restrained.
Ok, dar aplică automat, da?
Da, zicem așa.
Ok.
Adică tu chiar vrei să dai unul.
E obișnuit să stea cu 2 zaruri ca la barbar. Trebuie să-l țin coada ta, dar e mai puternic decât te așteptai.
Yep. Well.
Wow.
Damn, crit. Eat it.
Atât.
Eat it, bro.
Da, nu cu 2 de 1.
Mort.
Yep, that's
You
my turn,
crunch
thank
through
you.
its shell and kill it dead. Grog.
Which one is grappling me? The one
Just
I'm
reach.
currently attacking? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hai cu 5-ul. Right.
Dead.
Attacking the next one. Simple attack.
It was simple indeed.
That's it.
O să-l mâncăm un pic pe timp de fund.
Shield.
Dublu de că he's good. Bine, doar la partea de poison.
Bonus
Hey.
action, I'm gonna move a bit the duplicity here. At the end of the duplicity movement, I'm just gonna shift places with it. Da, la mea. Bine, oricum îi prindeam și pe ea. Stai că...
Știi că poți să faci din simplicity să schimbi locurile.
Da?
Abilitatea.
Ok, deci îl duc până aici, după care movement și cu bonus, movement și cu action dash să ajung la ăștia, de zic, oricum îi prindeam pe toți. Și gata, am făcut pe toată harta.
Așa, da mobility.
Iar după și
Bun.
unde dracu s-a dus. Taxa, gata, l-am găsit.
Bueno. Giant Scorpion la...
Disadvantage on Stinger again.
Bine. Deci normal. Am
Yep.
1. It misses. Imoen. After non-proficient. How's that? Disadvantage. Disadvantage nimerește.
Fire through us.
Ah, că era webbed. Okay, that makes sense. She kills it.
Got it.
Giant spider. It will foolishly enter. It doesn't know what this is. As devils never use spirit guardians. As it enters, it will probably be burnt to a crisp
No,
Yep.
I think it makes... but
and va puțină viață. Giant spider. This one seeing its friendo being murderized, it will exit out with difficult terrain, then we dash towards him and giant scorpion. Duel.
Dar de ce zice că l-ataci pe Grog?
Pentru că pe
Ah,
Grog
never
l-atac.
mind. Da.
You're being grappled and then stung. Bun.
Când ai zis
I'll
dash
absorb the
towards
10
Imoen,
piercing, by
era-
the way, with deflect attacks.
Ia dă-i deflect attacks, că au băgat automatizare nouă, să văd dacă merge.
Depășit, nu?
E pe și da.
Adică din fici.
Mhm. Joe.
Yep, my attacks.
N-a făcut nimic.
Ok, never mind. Îți dau 10 viață înapoi să tu.
Nu mi-am pus încă.
Rog.
Yep.
Rain.
Rain is to go. Yes. And see that she's all right. He will cast Cure Wounds. What? He's not dead?
Da, dar Imoen a pus ca neutru și a luat-o și pe ea, aparent.
Ah,
Asta
ok.
zis, nu e problemă că îi dau. Alright, the spider is dead, and with that, the first swarm has been defeated.
The first swarm, I don't like how that sounds.
Alright, you guys, I suppose, take the time to remove the webs from you.
Yeah.
And CoA says, this can be considered a welcoming party. I suggest we move before that which controls these decides to leave its lair.
Shallow?
I don't plan to stand any longer than necessary here. Let's make haste. I hope that...
It's not Shelob, it's called Ekangarik.
Well,
What
Shelob
is it?
Kangarik doesn't sound like something I want to meet.
Some sort of an insectoid devil thing. I have long since suspected that they're in cahoots with the hags. So it will ever make you go only to the inn and not away from it. But I have yet to test my theory. As you continue, as you resume your approach towards the inn, CoA says, oh yes, I also forgot to share my suspicion that we might find another phylactery either in the possession of one of the hags or even Glacia herself. So be on the lookout if you want to find your next phylactery, I guess.
Oh, whose phylactery is
Teams?
Tim's, yeah.
himself?
Supposed to be in this realm. Right. Continue and
You said,
with the
vreau să-l întreb pe CoA something. You said that whatever that insectoid creature is, your suspicion is that it wants the travelers to go to the inn. That means that if we don't stray from the path, we are less likely to encounter more of these insects. Am I correct?
I suppose so. I was only attacked by the insects here the first time I got here. But after it started to recognize me and knowing that I was going to go to the inn, I never had a problem before. But now here I am, a new company, the swarm attacking me again. Which is why I didn't even bother with it. I know that it's gonna go easy. Gonna go easy on you. Well, unless you wish to turn back, at which point it will increase its attacks, and even the swarm queen herself will appear.
So we have no choice but to advance.
It's not like we're going anywhere else, after all. If only we could have found a way to communicate that, he says. He's quite frustrated. His ship is in shambles. Bell attacked his barge. Of all of the expeditions, he never encountered so many obstacles before. Anyway, as you continue up the slope and through these tunnels that are the home of many swarms of insectoids and arachnids of all sizes, eventually you arrive at the sign of the Hag's Arms Inn, which is a well, if bleakly named. The outer courtyard sits on the crook of one of Malagard's lesser limbs, or at least a recognizable fragment of the limb. Within the elbow, there is the upper level that was carved of the inn itself, and the whole structure is made entirely from the ancient hag's substance. Bones as scaffolding, leathery skin stretched out as vanned roof, and the walls built with tessellated teeth and ragged plates of nails. As a feat of architecture, it is simultaneously impressive and nauseating. We are here, says CoA, as you arrive at the entrance. The door still closed.
So do we knock? Do they let us in?
CoA opens the doors, and almost as if expecting you or seeing your approach, you see a hunched kobold greet you. There is a sense of familiarity with this kobold that you all feel, even though you have never seen him before. And as he
Friend of yours, Joe?
looks at Joe,
Yeah.
Friend of yours?
Not even the same color, no.
hello, travelers, says the kobold. I'm supposed to show you around, yes. But please, do not touch anything without asking. Last time, someone touched something, I paid for it hard. I forgot. Welcome at the sign of the Hag's Arms. I will be your chaperone for the duration of your stay.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
You always greet everyone here?
No, this is a first for me. I'm usually, lately at least, made to work in the kitchens.
Were you expecting us by any chance?
I just received in my mind that new guests are about to arrive and I want to greet them. From the mistresses, one of the mistresses, nonetheless, no doubt. Is there a problem? Am I making you uncomfortable?
No, not at all.
Do you
You're
wish
doing
to-
you're doing a great job. You're making us feel
Thank
most
you.
welcomed.
Thank you, because I don't want to upset the mistresses. They make me go through all sorts of pains and tortures every night. I wish for death, but never comes.
We'll put a good word for the excellent welcome that we received.
Thank you. I've only been made to do impossible things at this point, cleaning entire stables in a single day with only my hands. My back still aches from when that happened. At one point, it made me try to repair a barge in less than a day alone. I never managed to, but this greeting, I believe this is the easiest task that I've been given so far. Unless I make you unhappy, sirs and ladies. Do not stay there. Be welcome. Come in. I shall lead you to a table if you wish.
Why don't you stay a little with us?
Oh, I will. For the remaining of your stay, I'm at your disposal. I am your servant. Well, first of the mistresses, but you know what I mean. Oh, please do not eat me, sirs, because sometimes some devil, they request their chaperone kobold as a dessert. And just as you say that, you see another kobold walking through here, carrying a plate, and on the plate the head of another kobold, and then goes and puts it on the table here. As I was saying.
Does his voice seem familiar?
I don't know. It doesn't seem familiar, no.
You said that he looks familiar to us, or am I
Yes,
mistaken?
he gives you a feeling of familiarity, yes. Not because of his voice. Who knows, maybe they remind you of Joe when, like he used to be.
Da, de sclavete când era în arena acolo.
So, where do you want the table? To the side, more in the center?
What's your name? How should I call
I
you?
do not have a name. My mistresses call me Klutz. Because I'm a klutz.
Okay, Klutz it is.
Thank you. If you please, you can call me anything.
Do you know who else is in the inn right now?
Guess.
Devilkin. You are the only ones that look a little bit more like you do. Rest devils, yes.
We're
There's a loudmouth here as well. someone that is not very well liked by the mistresses, but I hear he's powerful.
What is his name? Do you know?
I don't know name. No name, no.
Noi știm cum arată
As I said,
Abigail?
I don't think you do. Never saw him. Never. No one told you what he looks like.
Mhm.
So, shall I lead you to a table then, to the side, to the center, more secluded, in the middle of all of the attention? Or do you prefer that to stay here? Shall I bring a table out for you, esteemed
No.
guests?
Maybe
Okay.
a place with a good view. Maybe hear the jokes of the loudmouth. But not in the center. We don't want to stand out. You see,
All right, you go where you want to stay and I follow. I'm not used to doing this. I apologize.
Okay.
Do you wish for me to arrange rooms for you? Perhaps you are tired after a long journey here. I have that as well.
How much is a room?
I don't know. I will ask. I should have known. I don't remember.
It is fine. No one
much-
expects you to know everything.
The
You have been
mistresses
most
expect me
helpful.
to.
Yes, you should
I don't-
do your job better if you know that you are going to be punished. It's
I know, but I never expected to be made a chaperone. Like I said, I'm in the kitchens usually.
But at the same time, you have to expect anything and be ready for anything. So pay more attention to the training.
Yes, master, I will.
What is wrong with you, Grove?
What do you mean?
Why did you have to put him down like that? You almost sounded like you took pleasure in it.
I don't. I
Well-
give him advice.
Yeah, that sounded like very practical advice, actually.
What's wrong with
Especially
you?
when torture is involved.
Are you mellowing out now that you have your wife's phylactery?
I wouldn't say that I'm mellowing out, but I don't like it when the little man gets punished for nothing.
Precisely my point. I don't want him to get punished. So he should learn and get better. He shakes his head.
Might have a point, but showing a bit of gratitude and validation that he's doing a good job could also help, you know?
Not in this environment, no. This will raise his hopes. He should never have hope here. He should be on his guard always. You have to learn a thing or two from our friends. He looks around at all the devils.
Depends if he has something to lose from it or not. But that's a discussion for another time.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find out where Abigail is talking with am notițele. Cu cine a zis Silk că se întâlnește? Cu cineva.
No, this Abigor is probably going to enjoy the
Deci nu mi-a zis, ok.
Hospitality.
hospitality of the inn on his way to Maladomini. You aren't certain what the staircase is made of. Every part of the inn seems suspiciously biological in nature, though very dead. And there is an inescapable scent of decay as you're entering, underlying in the air. At the top of the staircase lies a long hallway with many doors, the first pair of which are open, and through them you see this great feasting hall. And now you're entering with a host of long tables covered in heaps of food. Most of it seems to be meat. However, everyone, all of the devils here are gorging on strange offerings and shrieking and screaming at each other. Parts of the ancient hag, no doubt, as Kotam has explained to you.
Who is doing the
This-
shrieking and the screaming? The devils?
The devils, that's how they communicate with one another.
Okay.
You know, the white noise when there is a crowd of humans, they sound some in that way. The devils, when it's white noise, they are shrieking and screaming.
All right.
So, what will it be? You wish to eat something?
Actually,
Do you serve,
yeah, go ahead.
do you serve anything outside of the usual menu of decomposed hag?
No, this is the only thing that we serve here. It's what everyone comes here for. Do you not wish to try the hag?
I had some earlier. I'm fine now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Eldeth uses her psychic whispers to communicate to everyone that and say, guys, we're not just looking for Abigor. Remember, we're on a diplomatic mission to barter with Glacia, the ruler of this place. I think she may be here, based on what Silk hinted at. So be on your lookout for her too.
She either is already here or she will be here.
That's why I asked if there are any noteworthy guests inside. Apparently, our help did not know.
N-a participat la curs.
Little friend, what are the names of your mistresses?
Oh, should I dare speak the name aloud?
I don't know. Are you allowed?
Unless you wish me to. I am. So I was told to please you. So if you want, I can do it.
If there is no downside?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
I'm curious because we might have to present ourselves, introduce ourselves.
Oh, but the mistresses, they don't show you up too much unless you wish to request an audience specifically. I can go and ask. So that's Mistress Arabella. Whenever there is a request for audience, usually the one that comes. She's in charge of all of us kobolds. And her other sisters, nobody sees too much of them. There's Mistress Maleki and Mistress Anacreda.
So that's Arabella, Maleki și Anacreda.
Arabella, Maleki și Anacreda.
Maleki, Anacreda. Okay. What about Glacia?
Glacia, mistress of this realm. Resplendent Glacia. Yes, she comes here sometimes, but she is usually entertained privately by Anacreda. Mistress Anacreda.
Mistress Anacreda, yes.
You will not find her with the common rabble around here.
Makes sense.
Oh, and Anacreda is the oldest. She's the leader of the free.
So only Mistress Arabella is directly engaged with the patrons of this place.
More or less,
The lower
yes.
folk.
Mostly the kobolds, yes.
I was meaning to ask you, why are there so many kobolds around?
I don't know. We
Because
keep this place going.
Because they reproduce a lot, right? That's why there are so many.
But I haven't seen so many kobolds in other layers.
A lot of kobolds in hell. And the kobolds are even lower on the food chain than even the lemurs. Most of them end up in gruesome with gruesome deaths. However, here, they have a chance to live a little bit longer. It's safer a bit, even though the mistresses tend to kill a lot of us. But it beats being out there. It's what I'm told. I've never been out there.
That's probably true, unfortunately. That's true.
So, you see, mistresses are wise. They provide protection. And the lucky kobolds sometimes get to be in charge of the kitchens, in charge of the bedchambers, and they become leaders in their own way. But not
So
Klutz. Klutz is good for nothing.
what does it take for a kobold to be lucky and get under the good wills of the mistress?
I wouldn't know. Probably oppress the other kobolds.
Are you good in the kitchen?
No. I can never make the recipe that I'm being asked for. And because of that, I always get tortured at the end of the day. I would advise that you leave before the end of the day so you wouldn't hear my pitiful screams.
What if we request you to be our personal servant during the night? You know, carry the night pots. Nothing fishy.
We can try.
Do we plan
I
to
don't
stay
think
the
I'll
night
get off that
here?
easily.
Right?
Stai că a zis să zic ceva, dar n-am înțeles ce a zis.
Yes, you could try.
Ok. Ce, Grog?
Do we plan to stay the night here? In the inn?
As far as I know, it's the only safe place to rest. Gotham said that we should rest here, not eat.
Yeah, well, that depends how much it costs. We ain't got that many soul coins left.
Yeah, we need to barter or negotiate with the mistresses. The ladies. We need to talk to one of them.
Until then, let's just observe the place a bit. Maybe we can find out more information. And Rain wants to look around whatever that he sees. Pare vreunul din ei, nu știu, acum I'm pulling at strings, dar wear some sort of a uniform, poate something that identifies him wearing something similar, capit fiind ăla pe care l-am văzut când a ieșit din submarin, anything to, I don't know, Navy-like. Jesus.
Oh, perception.
Okay. I'm gonna guidance this.
As you look around, you see no one standing out in such a way that they wear anything weird. But as the devils shift and there's some sort of a scuffle happening in the middle of the feasting hall, you see someone that looks distinct. Usually when someone gets a higher rank, they sometimes can alter their visuals in such a way that they don't look like the rest of their kind that is on the same infernal legacy step or whatever. And you see this massive devil. It looks buff, even more so than previous devils that you had contact with.
Whoa.
And he immediately pushes someone out of his way that has been unknowingly been there. And you see immediately the devil that gets pushed away, he cowers away and does a bow and apologize. I apologize. I didn't see you there. Let it not happen again. Of course. And then he pushes his own food as an offering, which the big devil gladly accepts.
Leaning towards Grog, I say, I bet you one soul coin that the big brawny guy over there. That's Abigail.
No need for a bet.
Oh, I remember the rooms are
don't have
one soul coins, says Klutz, because he's around when you said one soul coins. The rooms, each, they're one soul coin.
Each.
You see, he knew.
Yes.
Just had to be kindly reminded.
I knew, yes.
What can you tell us about Mr. Rockstar over there? And I point towards Abigail.
The
Oh.
big gun.
That one is a big shot around here. Always comes, creates a ruckus. The mistresses don't like him very much. He breaks a lot of stuff when he comes.
It's good to know. And which mistress hates him the most?
Anacreda. Mistress Anacreda. He looks around, waiting to be smited. Such a klutz. But no smiting comes.
Do you have anything to serve other than made from the meat of the hag?
No.
Any
We do not.
drinks?
Everything. Yes, out of the blood of the ancient hag. Would you like that?
Absolutely not.
Alright, then we will just sit here.
I think
Well,
we need to discuss between ourselves for a moment, so if you can just stay a bit to the edge
Okay.
of the...
I'm here.
Try and stay out of any devil's way.
I'm here at your disposal.
So I think we need to request an audience with the hags to meet them and present ourselves as envoys, as we are. We have here representatives and from courts of various leaders. And we are on a diplomatic mission as well, so why not introduce ourselves? What?
I'm not saying that it's a bad idea, Grog. That's our usual go-to tactics. It's just I feel that there's no angle at this
Yeah.
point.
This is
Everything
why.
is so straightforward.
Yeah. I agree. We simply cannot hide behind anything. We're here with a duty, and this
Clutch
is our
said
duty.
that Mistress Irabella was expecting us, or at least she sent him to greet us. I don't know if
Yes.
she does that to all the visitors.
Well, if they're in cahoots with the spiders, they might get a notification across the web that someone's coming. So that's why maybe we had a reception like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we ask for an audience with the mistresses. We present ourselves as the representatives of Mammon, Minauros, and Lord Silk from Stygia and their courts.
Don't forget Belial. We have Belial's pet here.
Are you in any official manner, Joe?
Me?
No, Joe, I'm this.
Ah, Joe.
I was volunteered for the position. Not sure I'm actually a representative of.
Ah, nonsense.
Anything?
You're part of Belial's entourage.
Yeah, well, I got a mark too.
Yeah, it should be good enough.
But maybe we should work the angle that they don't like this big guy here.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
But that comes after we have a a reason to introduce ourselves.
What about the big guy over here? What exactly do we want with Abigor? I mean, we can't just go to him and say, hey, we know that you have a fragment of the, what was his name? Unmaker, of the Unmaker on your ship, and we wish to acquire it. I don't think that will work for us.
Well, kill him?
I mean, is
I
this
don't know.
the right way?
I don't know. But
I'm so fucking thirsty. I wonder if... he said the drinks, it's hag's blood. God damn it, I hate this place.
Would you like a drink, sir?
If it came from anywhere from a hag, no, thank you.
Oh, okay.
We don't need to do anything to Abigor himself. We need to board the ship and find that vessel that contains the Unmaker essence.
Feeling his hand itch, brain starts to think, starting to see why they're eating kobolds here.
If you want, sir, I can pour some of my blood into a cup if it would please you.
Looks around at the others. No, thank you.
Okay.
Can you imagine him offering to do something like that? It's unheard of. Now, where were we?
So, again, I think that the best approach would be to request an audience, discuss our intent here, and ask about this fellow. And find more information about Glacia, of course. What are we waiting
I
for?
have a question.
We should...
Question regarding what we could expect from them. Why are they called the hags? I remember stories from when I was young about hags that live in forests. Never been to many forests myself, but the stories say the hags trick you and bind you in all sorts of trickery, witchcraft, and mind games. And before you know it, you are stuck in a curse. So I'm just saying, if they are similar to the hags from the story, we may be in for a trick or two.
There are many kinds of hags. Even sea hags.
yeah. And we can assume the ones that are running a tavern in hell are the bad kind.
I mean, not that the the ones from the material plane are good, but surely they
Well,
must be
worse kind.
The thing is, we are still in hell's here, and hell has its own laws and regulations.
That's
So
true.
while probably they are allowed some sort of degree of, cheating and tricking and such, I don't think Glacia lets them to do whatever they want here. I mean, if you are afraid that we are going to be cheated, Eldred, that's a good instinct. You should be wary of anything that is offered. But I still believe we need to talk to them.
Something tells me that if Glacia wants to cheat us into anything, there's nothing that we can do to prevent it. I mean, she is, after all, the most masterful loophole finder and contract writer, isn't she?
Yeah. So, come on, just Send a guy, request an audience. Oh. Maybe we should.
Where am I going?
Wait. Maybe we should send like, like I don't want to say bribe, but something to get the attention of the hag.
What do you have in mind?
Let's see. He looks in the bag.
Crane rolls his eyes. He's gonna pull out the shiny bubble.
I don't know. We have some spell scrolls. We can use them as incentive.
I don't think that there's anything in that bag of ours that could hold any value to them.
You got any better idea?
Yes, ourselves. Just tell who we are and that we are seeking an audience as representatives of the upper 3 layers of hell.
So the initial idea.
Yes. It's definitely better than bribing a most powerful hag from the 5th layer of... This is the 5th? Layer of hell with a spell scroll, Grog.
6.
6th, yeah. And you want to bribe her with a magic missile scroll?
It's not a bribe again. You misunderstand my intention. Is to get her attention. Or its attention, or theirs.
I think we'll definitely get their attention if we give them a scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's stick with the initial plan. I don't want to offend them.
He just raises his shoulders. Alright, so go ask whichever you find first. Go tell her that you have a group of diplomats requesting the audience.
Which diplomats? They will ask to know.
I look
What
at Rain.
are you called?
Lucatelda, tolumșine în ordinea layerilor.
I guess all 3 of us.
And what are the 3 of you?
He wants names. And who do you represent?
Titles, names. Who am I? On whose behalf am I asking? Because they won't come for just a random traveler.
Rain Silvermantle, representative of the court of Mammon and gatekeeper of the great domain of Mazamon.
Okay.
And I look at Joe. O luăm invers cu domeniile. Maybe that catches on until we reach her.
Jodo, representative of Belial, would be the not so fancy title like the one before me.
Okay.
Eldet?
And also Eldeth, envoy of Lord Silk of Stygia, bringing news and a proposal that may be of interest to their mistress.
I'll try, but might not happen. If I don't make it, please don't be very upset with Klutz. And he leaves.
Joe-san, we need to work on your people skill.
Yeah. Not really very fond of bragging about this mark that was imposed onto me.
But you could have added the chosen one and guardian of the true legacy of Her Majesty Queen.
Yeah, I'm not sure I wanna advertise that in this place. You never know what's their relationship or feelings about Tiamat.
Who
Since
said
they're
anything about Tiamat? I just said the queen.
yeah, that's then they're gonna ask which queen?
Ah, so they will come and talk to us. See?
That gives me an idea, Grog. Maybe I should add Better of Fierna to the titles.
I think that's. Oh, wait. I still have some of those leaflets that were.
Oh no,
distributed.
no, there's no need to put them out, especially in a place like this.
Wait, he starts looking again through the bag.
What
Stop it now.
What was that title? Rain Satisfier of Fierna?
No. I have no idea who you're talking about.
Survivor of the dungeon.
The Dungeon Master.
The true dungeon.
Survivor of the secret room.
Meanwhile, while we are
Suddenly.
talking, we are casting looks at that big guy, observing him if he.
Yeah, he has a aura about him. A lot of devils want to be like him, and the others want to work for him. As a sort of power and charisma, or devilish charisma that would make a good leader of legions, a general, or
So he's the center of attention.
more or less. But as you are observing the tables and the devils around here, you see that suddenly everyone stops screaming and screeching at each other, and the feasting hall quiets completely. Many of the devils, let's say all of the devils except for the big guy, suddenly start staring into their cups and avert their eyes. Except for the big guy, which seems to be following with his eyes a presence that has just made itself known in the chamber with you. And a feminine figure emerges from the basement. She has wings partly unfurled, and she stalks across the floorboards until she finally finds your table with your eyes. And she comes over to you, looms, and looks at you.
Ooh, fancy.
She looks around, taking in all of you, and she says, "Follow me." And she will go back into the basement from some stairs, which are usually not open to the general public, and start going deeper and deeper into the below the ground level of the inn, finding yourselves inside of what appear to be many floors of all sorts of workshops, until you reach to the bottom of it. Let me see. Okay, I'll move you.
The mines of Moria.
Basically.
The mice of Malagard.
Paste. All right. As you arrive here in one of the workshops, you see a huge, fully grown dragon turtle. Gargantuan, actually. Its shell completely a mess, removed from its body and replaced with some sort of an ethereal, infernal creation, solid, semi-solid, and whatnot. And on the shell, hovering around it and weaving that replacement for a shell, there is another woman, if you can call her that. Continuing you on ahead, you catch with the corner of your eye another woman here working on some sort of grotesque being. I don't know exactly if it is a demon or a devil or something in between. However, doesn't look very pleasant. Let me see.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
Again, this creature is chained to the workshop here, and this hag, this woman works on it, adding to it, creating all sorts of weapons, natural or otherwise, and adding. And the creature, even though either it's inert, but somehow you can feel like it is enjoying whatever is happening to it at the moment. And this was only the few glances that we could take as Anacreda led you towards what is her laboratory, and straight at the entrance to her laboratory, you also see the creation that she's currently working on, which is some sort of a celestial that is equal parts angel and equal parts devil, hooked to the ceiling, apparently either unconscious or inert at the moment. And gazing upon these creations, what would your impressions be? Why would you do anything? Just look, be appalled by it. You look with admiration. What is that to do?
Yeah, I'm thinking we need not mess with these ladies here. Would hate it to end up on one of those hooks.
You said at some point you said Anacreda. Anacreda led us here. The bird lady was Anacreda.
Yes.
Wow.
And she's the one who doesn't like the big guy, so she's the right one to speak to.
You like my creation? She says as she is kind of showing off her angel.
It's quite interesting. Are you doing this as a hobby, or is it a commission, or?
Sometimes one, sometimes the other. You know, I'm known as Anacreda, the angel maker.
Angel maker.
Well, a pleasure to meet you, Mistress Anacreda. I am pleasantly surprised by your creation because I have a little project of my own very similar to yours, if you would allow me. Of course, nothing as close to your greatness, but yeah, I want to summon the devil, the angel that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Just to,
Summon it.
I don't know, break the ice. Pentru că nu mai am fifth level spell slot, o să folosesc Divine Intervention.
Okay. She looks at it. Celestial has been through a lot, though I do not see many enhancements that you brought to it. Keep at it, she says.
Well, my skill is nowhere as exquisite as yours, but I do with what I have at hand. I did not think that I will find someone with a shared common interest.
Well, providing special meals, it's not the only service that we do here. You see, we give life to these creatures here. I specialize in creatures of the air, as you can see, as I'm known as the Angel Maker. My sister Arabella, she specializes in creatures of the seas. She gets envoys from kings, Sahagin, otherwise dragon turtles, aboleths, and whatnot. As for my other sisters, Maleki, well, the beauty of her creations is in the grotesque. Not necessarily up to my taste, but she does what she can. You know, since you seem to be such in awe, we can work on you as well. For a modest fee, we could enhance you if you want.
Modest? How modest?
Free soul coins. And you can choose between, let's say, replace some of your skin with a collection of our special skins, or you can grant you a third eye in the middle of your forehead so you can see the future better. Or, as it is my sister Isabella's favorite, to replace one of your hands, arms with a tentacle.
What about reverse engaging? I'm curious because recently
Reverse
one of
engaging.
our friends,
That's
here went through this. He was a
that's
filler his
such
age
a
with a
lowly job. Reverse aging. Who needs to reverse aging when they never age in the first place? Regardless, you think about it. If you wish for one of us to work on you, you need only ask. Now, if you'll accompany me,
One question, Anakrada.
Of course.
You said that you are the angel maker. I do not
Mhm.
need any work on me. I'm quite fond of the form that I have, as flawed as it is. However, I am looking for a body, an empty vessel that is built to my precise and exact indications. Would you be able to provide such a service?
For such a specialized request, any of us could provide, but it will cost you a little more than the free soul coins for just a little bit of one augmentation. You have seen, I believe, the works of my sister and mine. On your way here, you need only to choose your preferred design, and in due time, we can do that commission, of course.
It won't be anything that you have on the shelf. I
Of
need
course.
you to build a body that will be exactly as I describe it to you, to the most minute details. How much would that cost?
Give me the specifications first, then we will talk.
I have the specification right here. Și vreau să o rog pe Imoen if she can change.
Transform in Liora.
Yeah, to transform in Liora.
Okay. She does that, and she looks like, such a little precious, fragile thing. Are you sure you don't want a couple of tentacles attached to it? Maybe
No.
some wings?
Nothing of the sort. It has
Extra
to be
fingers? It can be
maybe
done, yes. Such delicate job I can only do. So you'll have to deal with me. 100 soul coins should do. This is miniaturized work. And I expect you do not wish it to have any visible stitches or lines. So it requires, you wish it to be as pristine as the girl here sitting in front of me, correct?
Precisely.
Well, that's my price.
I'm sure that is a fair price, but it's way steeper than I can afford right now. But if I come into such a fortune,
What is the price?
100 soul coins,
Ah, okay.
I just so happen to know a place that runs on soul coins, and I am pretty sure that they have more than that. Alas, you said that we should follow you. I do not want to
Yes.
drag this more than is necessary.
I will now lead you to my private room. Honor reserved for only of the highest class, but as I understand, you are here on business with the higher class.
I push Joe forward.
Okay, she will lead you
Diplomats
down
first.
what appears to be a secret door, and then you enter into her private chamber, part of the laboratory, which holds a certain elegance and beauty inside. There are a lot of vegetation, the sorts of vegetation that grows out of decay. You see a lot of the former hag into this place, giving life to everything that is inside. But at the same time, Anacreda has what do you call it? An eye for the beautiful, for the impressive.
Hag's eye.
Rainy would believe, seeing this private room, that she could indeed do a very good job in recreating your wife in a new body. With such an attention to detail that she has. You can see You are here, correct?
Da, vedem harta. Frumoasă.
Okay.
Începe cu?
Yeah. Well, take a seat
Da, mișto.
somewhere. Eventually, Lady Glacia will arrive as well.
We thank you for welcoming us in your inner sanctum.
Not my choice, but it has to be done. He will be served when she arrives.
Scuze, mai zi o dată, n-am înțeles ce a zis.
He will be served when she arrives.
He will be served?
Tea.
He.
Ah, tea, Jesus,
Tea.
ok, tea, gata, am înțeles acum.
All right.
He the kobold will be served.
All right.
So, if we're expecting for Glacia, what exactly are we supposed to... Well, are you prepared?
Fuck no. The only thing I had in mind was simply that we have hopefully good news for her. That we've been in contact with Silk, and there may be a path for Lady Glacia to retrieve her sister. And that Silk proposes an exchange in the sense that he relinquishes his link to her sister if Lady Glacia pledges an
Do
eye.
not say allegiance. Okay. Be very careful of your words. You will have to speak, Aldred. It is not our place.
Yeah. So Silk just wants some of her legions to assist him in pacifying his realm. So that's yeah.
But tread carefully. Remember that Silk said that Glacia has a disdain for anything that is Stygian, and himself especially, and she's still sour about him imprisoning her sister. So maybe we should open with telling her that we are here with a way for her to get reunited with her sister, whose
Mhm.
name I forgot.
It was never mentioned.
It was never mentioned, yeah.
So, to summarize, we are offering a way for Glacia to get reunited with her sister in exchange for military support to consolidate Silk's throne in Stygia, but do not make it sound like a ransom.
Okay.
Are you able to do that?
I don't
And
know.
I
I can try.
ask guidance on performance, on persuasion.
I feel more articulate already.
Good, now repeat after me. La 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 la.
What's happening? Where is Grog going?
Going to discuss with Lady Anacreda while they are
Hmm.
making
Bye.
plans.
Can I help you?
We noticed some big guy in the main hall. Over there.
Oh yes, the insufferable Abigor.
How insufferable is he and why? I think he was quite charismatic among the devils. Why don't you like
Yes,
him?
but he's a barbarian. He destroys a lot of stuff. We lose a lot of kobolds whenever he visits.
He probably pays well for his services here then.
He does. That doesn't mean I have to like him for it.
Is he coming often?
Not that often. Usually patrols the layers, but he only stops here whenever he visits Malbolge.
Ah, I see. And he stops here for a night or just for a few hours?
Sometimes a night, sometimes a few hours, depending on how much fun he has. Why do you ask?
We are
You're looking
curious
for a
about...
job?
For what?
For a job?
A
You
job?
wish to be hired by
Not by him.
his?
No. No, I don't think I like the guy as well. It's too much for my...
I do not like brutish things. I like delicate things. For example, your design is quite exquisite. Lean.
Thank you. I
A
wish
very small waist.
I could have had more time to
Who is your
focus.
creator?
Well, it's part Bell's design and partly my own intervention.
Oh, I didn't think Bell had such a creative
No, but
side of his.
he provided the workflow and the manpower and the resources.
I see. So
But
you're a child of Bell.
in a way,
Interesting.
in a way. But he rejected his own creation. Imagine that. He cannot see greatness where it lies, even if it's in front of his eyes.
Such is the burden of creators. I also have to reject all of my creations when I have to move them along to their new owner.
It's a bit different for Bell because he was so enclosed in his own schemes that he could not see opportunities. But anyway, I appreciate the information. And he will bow and return to the others. And he will also tell them, yeah, he doesn't like Abigor at all.
Did you find out how many soul coins are on that ship?
What ship?
It's submersible. I have a new
Jeez.
purpose now.
How would I? Never mind. No, I didn't.
If you inquire about
Suddenly,
him,
you hear a chime. Soft, clear, beautiful. A single bell that does not belong in hell. A ripple of shadow sweeps across the warped rafters overhead. The lights in the room twist, spiraling upward into a single point on the other side of the room, as though drawn towards someone's presence before she even appears. And then she steps through, not teleported, not summoned, not arriving in a flash of power, like you saw Bell or Mammon be summoned before. She simply walks through the surfacing shadow of a wall as it were a doorway of silk. Placia, Princess of Malbolge, daughter of Asmodeus.
wow, that's a really
Her
nice
silhouette
intro.
emerges first, tall, elegant, and perfectly poised, outlined in an eerie lavender glow. Her dress is made of shitting strands of gold and chain links, cascading softly like fabric, but whispering like blades. Every step she takes seems corrected, the broken geometry of the room around her. Crooked beams straighten, twisted tables subtly realign. Her very presence tidies reality, shaping it to something she finds more aesthetically pleasing. And she is aesthetically pleasing, for she's probably one of the most beautiful creatures you have seen, not in hell, but in the whole of existence itself. Elegant, as if with wings and a tail, as if she's the perfect combination of an elven or even an Eladrin, or no, maybe an elven goddess, but with a tint of devil. That is her horns, blonde as her hair, and a pair of wings and tail that she has behind her back. Her eyes settle on you, and she goes with a soft voice, but at the same time carrying a lot of power. I do hope this is important. Her voice is warm and velvet wrapped around poison. Whenever I visit this place, it is usually to relax and get a bit of tea. And you see that she has appeared at this other table, and Akreda, already carrying a cup of the Glasia's favorite tea, has walked to her side and placed it in front of her. And then after she gets a sip, she comes over to you and she goes, I suggest you go join her at the table. She doesn't like to wait.
Rain is speechless. Probably for the first time, you literally see him speechless. Haba, haba, haba.
Nu te arde un pic colierul ăla de la gât?
Hei, ce informații
Eu strânge de
îmi
gât.
place.
You asked for me? She says, soft, with a soft tip of her head. Let us talk then. How can the princess of the sixth make your next mistake feel worth it?
Your Grace, we approach you with humble hopes that maybe what we have to say could prove useful for you. We are travelers through the many layers in search of improving our destinies. And in our travels, we may have heard something that may be useful for you. It is about your sister and your possibility of getting reunited with her. We heard that she was being tied or jailed in a way by the ruler of Stygia. And we also bring news of what we heard. The Lord of Stygia, Silk, is actually much more interested in consolidating his power in some way than keeping your sister ransom. And he would be willing to unshackle himself from her. Should you consider lending your forces to his own in order to consolidate his power on the layer above?
I
That's so
whisper
precious.
telepathically to Eldet, not like a ransom. I try to intervene when I see that
Yeah.
she chuckles, and I say, Princess Glacia, the first. I know that probably you hear this all the time, but I have to apologize if I stumble and if I babble. I find my words hard to pronounce when I'm in your presence. What Eldeth here meant to say, and I'm sure that she also has difficulty speaking in the presence of one such as yourself, is that Lord Silk has reconsidered and has admitted his mistake in keeping your sister prisoner for all this time. And he wants nothing more but to see you reunited with your family. He is extending this his hand in gratitude and offering you the possibility of losing an enemy and gaining an ally.
That is so precious. Silk sends little cubs to negotiate lion stakes. You know, I have more sisters. What is exactly, let's say, if I am interested in returning this prisoner sister of mine, what is he asking in return?
He simply needs your help to consolidate his throne in Silk. It's not that he asks this in in exchange for returning your sister. He realized the wrongness of his ways. What he wants is for you to change stances and become allies, and to have a stable ally in Stygia. He needs a battalion of your armies to fight against the usurpers that aim for his throne.
A battalion, sweetlings. If I had battalions to spare, I would not still be the Princess of Hell. Silk wants too much and offers too little. A hostage sister. As I said, I have more.
Yes, but family is family, and I know you can look deep inside my soul, and you will see how strong I feel about my family. The extent that I am willing to go to. I also have many siblings, and each and every one of them is dear to me. And I would not rest if I would knew that any of them are prisoners, no matter how close or how far or how long, for how long time has passed since we've seen each other.
Oh, you touch
Maybe
me.
a battalion was an exaggeration, but even a small force, just to prove that Lord Silk has the support of the Sixth, could be enough to sway the usurpers.
She thinks for a second, sips a little bit of her tea, and she gives a long sigh. She's not only beautiful, but she is also exuding some sort of very powerful pheromones, which are making everyone around her feel a little bit dizzy.
Intoxicated.
I cannot send Silk that which I not have. I cannot send him a legion. I cannot send him 10 devils. I'm also in the middle of consolidating my power here in this realm. As you can see, Malbolge is a little bit of a desolate place, but I can send him protection. The kind my father cannot punish without punishing me, and he won't.
What does that entail?
Give me my sister, and I will place a hand over his throne. Not a legion, but something better, my shadow. And shadows, my dears, always fall where their owners wish.
We will send him this message. Thank you so
Will-
much for
Would that be enough for the Gerion loyalists to stop coming after him?
Probably not, but it will be enough to shield him from my father's wrath. For the time being, at least. Until I will have no use for him anymore.
I whisper to elders. It doesn't give Silk much. It's already shielded by having her sisters in case.
Lady Glacia. What would you say if maybe we were to try and help you in your quest to consolidate your power here? Do you think we may have a role? Do you think if we help you to such an extent that your consolidation is successful, if you deem it so, would you be inclined then to provide Lord Silk with troops?
It's nothing that you can provide that would be of use for me. I'm looking for servants, people to serve me for many centuries from now on, to help me shape this place into what I want it to be. As for you, you to me look a little bit temporary. And you're my father's playthings.
We are mere mortals. We did not think of offering ourselves. But maybe we are resourceful nonetheless. Probably have heard of our exploits so far. If there is anything that we could help to guarantee Silk's security of the throne, or at least convince the Gerion loyalists to switch sides and no longer fight for a throne that is no longer theirs. Gerion has a place now in Avernus. Maybe if you could address a message. I know that your skill with words is unmatched here in the Hells.
As I said, I cannot give him that which I do not have. However, I too have been plotting against Lord Silk. That much is for sure. If he accepts me as the shadow behind his throne, that's one less enemy for him to worry about. He only needs to give him my sister, and I will help him, and help myself convert some of the loyalists of other has-been lords of Stygia or otherwise. You will not get a better offer from me or anyone else. But I will just say this, that in current circumstances, Lord Sil's days are numbered. I promise you.
I whispered telepathically to Eldeth. I think this is as good as it's gonna get, at least at this point in time. După care, cu voce tare, răspund Glaciei. I understand your position. However, this is not for me to decide, but for the envoy. I look at Eldeth.
Send word to your master. I haven't yet finished my tea.
Yes, Eldeth, go into a corner and have a chat with Lord Silk.
Sunt și eu afeca 2 minute, dar vă aud, adică vă aud. I really need to pee.
Go pee.
Ring, ring!
Gofren s-a mai întors?
E tot afeca, nu știu dacă...
Acum.
Okay.
Eldeth ring touches the mark and attempts communion with Silk.
Before that, since Grog has been AFK, rather Grog, as you hear Glacia's words exchanging with the rest of the party, you cannot help but feel that there is some similarity between herself and Lady Sharp. She said something that has maybe resonated with you. I will repeat that, and you tell me if you resonate with it or not. So your friends, your companions asked for a legion, and she said, "I cannot send Silk a legion because she cannot send what she doesn't have, but she can send in protection." Yeah.
Protection in what sort of, like with the name, or physical protection or political protection?
Scuze, trebuie să văd cu cineva că am intrat în cameră. Așa, a zis că I will send him protection. Make him give me my sister, and I will place a hand over his throne. Not a legion, but something better, my shadow. And shadows, my dears, always fall where their owners wish.
Oh,
Ring, ring.
okay.
Eldest?
Eldeth first.
She
Yes.
taps the mark.
Is it done?
I bring tidings, Lord Silk. We have just ended our audience with Lady Glacia. You probably expected this, but she drives an extremely hard bargain. What we were able to obtain from her was the following, or should you approve, obviously. She said she doesn't have the troops. She said she can't give what she doesn't have, meaning whatever she has, she needs to consolidate her power here. But if you agree to relinquish her sister, she will agree to stop plotting against you, but more importantly, to cast her shadow over your throne.
Wait.
She mentioned that her shadow is very important, and that it will serve as a mark for the other loyalist, Geryon loyalist forces, or anyone else plotting against you that in a way she is protecting you. So no forces as of no forces. That's the best we got.
Firstly, that was very hard to decipher what you just said. Secondly, that bitch wishes to be the ruler of Sija as well, not of only of Malbolge. And me to be a puppet on the throne.
Probably she admitted to the fact that she is currently um, plotting against you right now, and that your days are numbered.
Hmm.
But it got me thinking though about her shadow. Do you not think it may buy you more time to have this exchange done? She
It
mentioned that
might.
having the shadow cast over the throne will also stop her from plotting against you.
And protect him from her father.
And also maintain protection from your father, yes, her father.
That's trading one chain for another. However, might be that this chain has a little bit more leeway. I'll find a way out of this. But yes, for now, I feel forced to accept the deal. Tell her I will send her sister.
Will do, my lord. Click. And Eldeth returns at the table.
No, mă așteptam să avem un moment de ăla de you hang up, no, you hang up. I can't, no, you hang up.
I don't think
Glasa continues to sip from her tea.
Can we have like a scene while
Yeah, while Eldad was speaking. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So well, Grog is not sipping tea. He doesn't eat or drink.
Have a mouth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned casting a shadow, Lady Glacia, but shadow is not merely cast; it is also accepted. And in accepting, one must embrace what the darkness teaches.
You understand, she says.
I think that sorry.
As your master should as well accept my shadow. Should he know what's best for him?
I have walked in the darkness. I am carving myself away in the shadow, and I have learned that strength comes not from what we hold, but from what we surrender to it. If Silk would bear this shadow, it will have to transform him for the better or for the worse. I cannot say now. But the shadow is not mere protection. She surely will evolve.
Shadow is a weapon. One that not many expect. Are you worried about the shadow? Or about the one who casts it? Yeah, she asks you.
I worried? No. I do not fear the darkness. The darkness is what was before there was anything. It's accepting the shadow that worries me, because people need to be taught to do that. You speak very eloquently. I cannot help but admire your ways, lady.
Guess I appreciate it. So, a lot of people say that they admire me.
Do you have...
Are you accustomed to the shadows?
Yes, I'm following the teachings of the Lady of the Lost. Teachings, well, not teachings. The Lady of the Night. I'm trying to be a servant and a tool. I
Oh,
still have a way.
interesting. She says, I am an admirer, though I do not agree with a lot of her ways.
Oh, that means... Surely you have quite interesting conversations with your father, Lord Father.
We talk sometimes. I do think I'm still his favorite.
Do you...
But no, I will say outright, I am not the shadow behind my father. I do not believe there is any shadow behind my father.
Of course.
He's too smart for that.
You said that you know that we are his pets in a way.
Playthings, I
Yes,
said.
playthings. You know the story behind the phylacteries spread over the realms, the hells.
Yep, exactly. It's a novel thing. Never have there been souls trapped inside such contraptions before. Which is why I said you are his playthings. His experiments, I do not know. I don't concern myself with you until now.
Well, playthings as we may be, we try to navigate this world. So far, it's been a curious journey. I cannot say.
You've got all the way to Malbolge. That is a feat on its own.
Yes, we had to make deals and compromises, and well, we had our losses.
Yeah, it's not looking good for you.
If possible, after these negotiations are finished, we would also like to have a word about a matter that in which we require counseling for someone who needs an opinion about a contract. I suppose you are also familiar with Mahadi, another of your father's playthings of sorts.
Yes. Though I think you're accustomed by now, but everything has a price.
Of course.
Including, or especially, my services.
I wouldn't dare to think that you offer something for free.
All right.
Mocha.
I believe that you would have returned by this point. And what of our ice prince? Yes. She asks Ellet as she comes to the table.
He agrees to the terms that you described.
Wonderful. Then let's make a contract, and has he empowered you to sign on his behalf?
Who else?
I think he has done even better. She's preparing to send your sister this way.
Oh, she's even a bigger fool than I thought, doing so without having signed the contract first. All the same to me,
But I can,
as long as
I
my
can
sister
sign on
arrives
his
here
behalf.
safely.
I can sign on his
Are you
behalf.
sure you have? Are you sure you have the power to do so?
Well, better call him
And,
again and that.
you see, yeah, clearly. You see Eldef phasing out and pinging Silk once more.
What now?
Hey, boss, the blonde lady.
Did she change her mind?
Drept de
Șeful, n-ai dat ștampila.
Rodica de la contabilitate.
Do I have your approval to sign the contract in your stead, Lord?
Absolutely not. I barely understood what you're explaining to me. I'm still Gelu.
Okay,
So
I'll let her know.
she's all right.
Prepare the contract, my mistress, but it will be signed by his second in command.
Look, I have no patience to meet with more of his envoys. I'll pre-sign the contract here, and when his envoy appears, he only needs to put his signature next to mine. I will leave this in the charge of my friend Anakreda here. Do make sure to tell him that. Because my sister is also to be deposited safely in here. Should she not be in a state which is acceptable to me, as judged by my friend Anakreda here, then ruin will come upon Stygia.
Understood.
I just speak telepathically to Eldet. Ask her with what army she's gonna bring the ruin.
No, no.
We got her.
Thank you for your consideration.
She plucks
And that,
a lock out of her luscious blonde hair, which transforms into a golden sheet of paper, and she starts drafting the contract. And she says, while I write this contract, I will now here listen to your other request. And with that, I think it's a good place to stop for the session here.
Yes. Very nice.
This political stuff is stressing me out.
Nothing for you to bonk.
Yeah.